Welcome to the Kaizorian experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So, like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizorian, and join the Kaizorian Empire.
Universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like the blue in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression, tied up in the universe, feeling like God's. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? Am I diverge and immerse myself like an ocean beneath its waves? Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary, born to be a bluebird in the sky, flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. Everybody, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bone black, sweet like a berry. Flying high, high like a canary. Scary with my hoodie on. Hating on my vibe on the street that you'll be feeling my frequency of the song. But I know that I ain't never ever gonna be ever the same. But I know.
What's good? Almighty Jude, banter supremacist, right? But UFC, the change the name of the headline. You are being dusty, right? So UFC, click the link if you think I'm being dusty, man. Don't go out here acting crazy. All right, so Jude, what's good? Are you there? Is you there, my brother? Can I hear you speak? Huh? Mr. Nigerian Prince, you are here. But I see you chatting on the chat.
Yeah.
Think like
you don't know what the show is about. So with that kind of headline, it's kind of crazy. so what I'm going to talk about today, just so what does the headline mean? Hello?
We're gonna start with the South Africa situation.
Okay. I think you should have, just name the show a good a little bit controversial title. Then let's start from there. That would draw a lot of people in. Name the show a dusty headline.
You know, Jude is the one that bring people in.
Yeah. Wow.
What's up, my guy?
Yeah, I'm good, Judy. Kezu. A lot of the group in the Telegram, like
You mean the haters?
Jude is not the number one star of the group now.
Okay,
all the guests love him.
okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Judah was here for one of the longest times.
all the all the guests love him, man.
Yeah, but Nigerian Prince, the other day when I was there, what
Mm.
was going on? First, Don and Kifaru. Again, this is a public platform. Kifaru can listen to this. Why were these niggas hating? What's going on?
Uh, most of them they are Pan Africanism, so they believe you are Kuni. So
Nigerian Prince, I'm the one channel in the whole world that talks about Euro-dollar system and how Africa is kept backwards. How can I be a coon?
they don't know you are a businessman. At least,
Oh,
okay. At first, let's for instance, I didn't get the reason why you were bringing Mike
actually,
TV. Yes. Then when you came out honestly and said you guys went into business, so then I get it. So I was no longer, wondering what was going on. So at least you
oh,
were
okay.
open and honest about it.
Hmm. Okay.
So I think that's the right thing you should do most of the time. If you bring in someone, maybe the person is being controversial, just update us so that we'll know the person is just here to throw. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good point.
So Judy, you can say something.
Say what?
Are you not on the show?
I'm on, man. What's going on?
Good. Okay. Keju, what are the information you are getting from the South Africa election? Who won the majority vote?
Our ANC won, but let me give you the data. Um,
Please drop the data. Let's see how many seats they won and who came
mhm.
second, third. So let's see. It's like the
But
election do take time for results to. Well, it's normal. It's normal thing in Africa. It takes even in Nigeria also it takes time for them to count all the results.
yeah, that's actually the issue because counting is definitely one of the main issues that we have.
South Africa is a one-party system. Any person that is thinking that things are gonna change, no, it's a one-party system.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
we knew the result before the result were coming out. It's just, the ANC is a party of the elite. So yeah, and it's not like Nigeria where you could say the thing about South Africa, they have so many political parties. You have Jacob Zuma, that I mean, a former president was there for like 8 years, still wanna run
Hmm.
for president. He could have just, he has his own political party. Then you have the EFF. Then you have the Democratic Alliance. So you have all these political parties that are split out. For you to defeat ANC, they have to form one opposition party. So that is something that South Africans have to work on. In the United States, they did not say let the blacks form their own political party to kick out another party in power. No, the blacks and the white, they are under, they create two political systems where it brings in the white and the black people all together, or the minorities. You have to find your niche, and that's what has to happen in South Africa. If it's saying the white has to have their own party,
Hmm.
ANC, and then EFF, then it's just not going to make sense. You're not going to defeat that ANC in power with all these different political parties. That's just it.
Yeah, that means MK was a spoiler in this election.
Who's MK?
Jacob Zuma party. If
Oh,
not, they would have just
yeah.
outright win a majority.
Exactly. So you have Jacob Zuma party, you have EFF won by Malema, and then you have the Democratic Alliance won by the white South Africans, and you also have other political parties as well. But yeah,
Yeah, you are right. If they are able to just form a two-party system, I think ANC would have lost the election.
Right. Yeah, that's what has to happen. If not, then yeah,
Then ANC
you
will rule
know,
forever. Yeah, they
yeah,
have been in power now for 30 years.
yeah.
Yeah, I
30,
mean, been in power. Yeah, but
yeah, they have a,
if they are doing
mhm.
their job, they are actually delivering the service that the people want. No problem, they can stay there for life. But where I see if they are failing because there's too much corruption within the party, so they fail to self-correct themselves.
Yeah, there's too much corruption is because you have the elite. No one is trying to put another one in jail or something like that. You have people that have worked under Thabo Mbeki, they have worked under Jacob Zuma, they have worked under Nelson Mandela, they have worked under, so they are like, the same people. So if Zuma is coming back as president, he's gonna bring back maybe bring back the same people in power. So there's never gonna be a change. All these young guys that are not part of that party. It's just, yeah, things really have to change. Yeah, things have to
Mm,
change in South Africa. There has to be that democratic turnaround. Create a two system party will be good for that country. Especially when you have a party like ANC in place. That was the same thing that happened in Zimbabwe, right? Where you see the elite political party of Robert Mugabe, and then you have all these other guys, this current president, Munangagwa, they are all from the same party. So the elite want to control. So for them to have um take for them to be defeated, they have to be one opposition party come in and choose a leader. We have seen that happen in other African countries as well. So, and it was fruitful. I think it happened in what country was it where the opposition came around and took out it happened in Senegal. You know, they choose that one guy, all the political parties gave it to that guy, and that guy won. So it has to happen in South Africa.
mm. Uh, like the DA, for example, there was one guy that was a political star, one black South Africa. But I think at the end of the day, the guy, like the guy, fall out with the party or something. I think he left the party. We were hoping that that guy will be the maybe he will be a future South Africa president. But I think if he fumbled the bag or something, I don't know what happened. Do you know the person I'm talking about? Hey, Judy. He was a DA.
What you say? I did not hear you.
I said there was one black guy who was the DA leader in South Africa. In South Africa, but I think he left the party or something like that. I don't know.
Um, a black
I've
guy.
forgotten his name. He was a member of DA party, Democratic Alliance. He was a black
Oh,
South African.
the demo. Oh,
Yeah, I think he's married to a white South Africa. So, but I believe
yeah,
most South Africa didn't trust the guy, something like that.
yeah. They call him a coon even that.
Yeah, the
Yep.
thing is that we need to be
Yeah,
honest. Is
there's.
majority of South
Mhm.
Africa is like they are scared of the white minority.
No, yeah, there's gonna be if care is not taken, that country one day will be divided because even the white people in South Africa they are clamoring for an independent country with a
Yes,
capital, Cape Town.
yes, they want to take. You see what they are doing? They want to take the most lucrative side of the country.
That's not that's where most of their base is at. Like where that that Cape Town is predominantly dominated by white South Africans.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
that's the location most tourists go to.
yeah, but it's because of the white people that are part of the city is developed. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. You're right on that.
I mean, if you give it to black people, that place will have been turned into some kind of a disaster. Even the bad places of that city is controlled by black people. You know,
Yeah. We don't know how to we don't know how to run things at all. That's our major problem.
yeah.
We don't know we don't know how to run things, and we don't follow code of conduct, and that's another thing. When rules are laid on the table, we don't like to follow,
You're right.
and that is a
This guy is online chatting with this Kaiser.
Kaizo.
Hey, Jude, 1 second. One thing you need to know is you never let a bitch talk shit about you. Right? I don't know this woman.
What's
She
going
thinks she
on
can.
with all this curse word Kaiser? What's up, man? How did you get so hung
Oh,
on calling people? Man,
Jude,
come
listen.
on,
You gotta
man.
know. Hang on, Jude. 1 second, Jude. I answer your question, right? These people think that they can start disrespecting you. Jude, this is normal, especially African women, right? And the Caribbean women, right? This Dusty over here on the chat thinks she can start talking shit, right? You gotta put them in their place, Jude. I know you, Jude. You put everyone in your place, right? So Jude, why are you here simply for women?
Huh? What did I do?
Why are you simping for women?
Why am I sending for women?
Simp.
Why are you
Sipping?
simping for women?
No. Why? Am I sipping for anybody? What are you talking about, man? What you mean sipping? Am I? Is any bro? Shit, any girl come my way, man, trying to talk down on me, bro. I stand on my feet, man. I That's on you, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on, calling calling them hoes and come on, man.
Wait, no one called them hoes. I called them dusty ass African bitches.
Wait,
That's all.
who you beefing on online though? Who you with?
You know who I'm beefing with, right? It's on the chat, Jude. Why are you pretending?
Wait, is it
No,
Kifaru or what? Or with Juju?
No,
Who is
no.
that?
Kifaru is cool, man. That guy just dusty, right?
So
Juju is
yeah, I
cool.
know Kifaru just Thursday. Who you? Who I can't. Oh, who is
Juju.
Nefte? Who is?
Oh, exactly. So you know it. You see, Jude, Jude, why are you pretending you don't know who we're talking about, right? Jude, listen. I
Okay? Who
know
is her?
some dusty. Let me give you the synopsis of this, right? All this dude does is talk about Black Americans versus Africans all day. Like, who cares? That's why I got a
Who is that?
fucking on this. It doesn't matter who that is. I don't care.
is
Point
it the
is,
Igwe?
it's not Igwe. It's some dusty Black American. I don't know. I don't care who she is, right? But she's not gonna talk shit on me, right? That's realized.
No, that's is it Juju?
I only know of two females in this chat. I didn't know that this Nefeti was a female. Are you or maybe it's a guy using just putting her picture as a female. Who is the is
Yeah.
Nefeti Elise? Who's her? I've never seen her. How did she come in on this Telegram group anyway?
Okay, let me see.
Obviously, Ja invited her, right? But listen, listen. What's his name? Jude. You can't go around here, right, conforming to these retards. If a bitch is a retard, you fucking call her out. You don't go around here conforming to that shit. Judy, I respect you because you're that guy, right? This dusty retard is out here or say, oh, all Kaiser talks about is Black Americans versus Africans. That is not all I talk about, right? Nigerian first, you know this shit. I can share my screen on the topics that I do, and I have
Ah,
a diverse.
why is the person using nigger like the way the white people write it
Well,
nigger?
that's what I'm trying to say, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
You
You
are
weird, this is you weird
Bolton
nigga. Go to hell.
weird
F you.
little nigger.
talking about
I
all
think that
because
person is
I know
white. It's not.
everything.
It's not black. Because we know.
I've
We
never
know the way
seen
we.
I've never seen Kaizo mentally deranged call you a mentally deranged bastard, man. Like, ooh,
Guys,
man, yo,
you have a PhD. Behave like one. Don't follow. Don't set.
Nigerian friends, Nigerian friends.
Don't go
When you're
low.
dealing with Nigerian friends, I know what you're talking about, right? But Nigerian friends, when you're dealing with low level people, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go around debating them? No, you must put them in their place in a language that they understand.
I
That's the
understand.
point.
Yeah. I like that.
This dusty. Let me share the screen, right? Some dusty woman I don't even know, and again, I don't respect any woman, right? If you're gonna get my respect, you must do something reliable. I don't care if you're a dusty woman, right? So this dusty woman comes from me. Let me share my screen. Give me a second. Um,
oh, has she
let
been
me
on
show
live
this
here?
the
Has she
shows
come
that
on
I
your live
do.
before?
Apparently, all I do.
She's going off.
No, but she's just on the chat. Yeah, this is just one of those dusties from John Zola's channel. Look at this, right? That's my YouTube screen, right? Can Black
Yeah.
Americans be friends with African? No, with his ex. Can Black men be friends with ex? Nothing to do with Africans versus Black Americans. Okay, South African ballots, right? Box. Okay, good. Nothing to do with that. I am ready to publish Labour Party into a something. I don't know. That thing must be one man, right? I'm gonna skip. Benoit, right? That's the show I did yesterday. Benoit tells it all. Geopolitics. How is the West going to fall and Africa rise? I still don't see anything anti-African. Pan-Africanism. Oh shit, that's a show I did yesterday. Was ancient Egypt black, Cushitic, Nilo, or Bantu, or was it Middle Eastern? And oh, okay, nothing to do with that, right? Can Black Americans help Africa? Oh, nothing negative. Is the United Kingdom draconian with its rules? Nothing to do with anti-African stuff, right? The Maroons, Nova Scotia, 40 acres and a mule. Nothing negative. Is Russia good for Africa? Nigerian traditional culture. Who are the Bantus? Children of God, Dusty, Igbos, Yoruba. Nothing anti-African, right? Or anti BRICS versus the USA. The fight for global South. Eh, Very few shows do I do where I'm creating enmity between people. Very few shows. They exist. I know. I'm not stupid, right? Obviously, they exist. But if you look at all these shows, very few of them is that. So this Dusty's coming out here, coming for me. Nah, look, Nigerian first. When you
Yeah.
let these people talk shit, what happens is they now think they can do it later. But when you call them out, they don't do it anymore. That's why Nigerian first. I have to kind of speak for power. These people don't know me, but they start talking about me. How is that? Does that make any sense?
No.
If you or
I'm
Jude
asking.
or even Kimaru, right, comes for me, that's fine. You guys can come for me
Okay.
because you know me.
Yeah, Judy. See, me, I do understand people when, for instance, when Kaiser said he was into business with Mike TV, I didn't get it. You understand me? So whatever Mike TV was saying, I didn't give a fuck again because I know he's just doing it for money. You
Of course,
understand
I
me?
mean,
So people should understand. At least when you get where the person is speaking from, just just lock up and move on. Don't take it too personal. Kenzo is going off. You are going off with all this.
I mean, is she a girl or a guy? I don't
Hey
understand. I've
girl,
never seen.
I think
No, has she
that's
ever
her
come on live
picture.
here or what? Huh?
I think he has spoken on
This,
she has spoken on Skezo China. I don't know.
do you know the Omo? This guy, you two see a picture. Anybody can take a picture and put online.
You are
Come
right.
on,
You
man.
are right.
You
Yeah, I
guys
don't know.
shouldn't be talking about.
Yeah. Man,
Kaizo, man, he said, know your fucking place. Oh, with that same state, know your fucking place. What's that place, Kaizo? This guy fucking said,
No
God damn it,
we
bro.
know places, right?
It's fucking. Anyways, let me
Jude,
not.
Jude. Another person I like is Gas Demon. Gas Demon know how to put all these bitches in their place. You say
Oh yeah,
you belong,
oh yeah.
you belong to the kitchen.
Uh, you say what?
Yes, sir. I think it was Juju Abi Maricha. They wanted to challenge the Gas Demon. Gas Demon
God is got
just
them all on the chat.
no, no, not today. I
No,
think
but got them up is not on Telegram. Oh, you mean on like live on the chat? Oh, on the chat on live chat.
oh yes, on live YouTube.
Oh, what happened?
Like if I think if Fleming, who was the person? I don't know. I think it was Juju or Mary Chai. I think we were discussing that day. Then she wanted to give her opinion, and
Uh
uh,
huh.
it went off. Cut them off.
What do you say?
No, Gassama just told her to chill. That she doesn't have the right to speak on that particular conversation. So it was like I was like I wish I shocked. So I said okay. Let me
What
let
did he
me.
say? Did he what word did he use now?
It's been a week. I cannot. I'm unable to remember. Yeah,
Ah,
I've forgotten the word to use.
but you see, he put her on a place. They say go to the kitchen or whatever.
Yeah. He said yeah. I think he used that word. Yeah, like you should know. Yes, he also used the word that she should know her place. Yeah, I think Kaiser got that from Gazdemo.
What is
Gazdemo,
going on, man?
Gazdemo, leave her. Just ignore her. No need to continue the insult because you know
Who me?
all these American bitches, they can talk for days. You'll be the one to.
Me, I know. I don't know what's in the going with that. I saw you give a comment and just left. Or more, you why you?
I told her to calm down.
You
Also,
know follow and you know follow and talk, have you?
no. I don't want to. Let it just be two of them. Two of them going back and forth is the best. Yeah,
Right, exactly.
yeah. Dumb, dumb, retarded bitch, and the assumption you are like a nigger. She does switch. As I correct her, she does switch now to the right word to use. Say like the nigger now, instead of arrow, it's not a.
But it no matter now. The league, I know. I mean, everybody they use. I don't know what's it. Kaiser.
Guys is calling them
This Kaiser.
slave. That's
This
painful.
Kaiser. This Kaiser too now, Momo.
Guys are bad, eh? Bad guys will get bad, man.
Wait.
Kaiser now.
He didn't calling me. He's saying this guy is Momo.
This guy, Momo is be. Wait to be all these slave. Like what the fuck, man? The fuck is going on?
Come on, man. Did it, man. Okay.
It's
You're
a
coming
weird.
from the two
It's a
sides.
weird.
Listen, Judith, you have to understand, right? Women should never be allowed to disrespect a man. That's the reality of how things should be, right? No
Yeah.
should disrespect women. But the reality is, right? She came for me, right? What do you want me to do? Just lay down, silly, and be like, oh, it's okay. No, when you allow this stuff to happen, it becomes a characteristics, right? That's the
Ah,
reality.
no. Cause hold on. She writes something said, "I never look your way. This is the bullshit you are writing." Were you toasting her
Wait,
before?
no, okay. Let me go up, right? If you look at the beginning of the conversation, she came for me. You
Oh,
see, 1 second. You remember Don? I don't really care about Don, right? Don came for me. This bitch also came for me. Nigerian first. I've never come for anyone without people coming for me. And right now, as I said, I have a reputation to keep. I can't allow dusty people to start cussing me out when I've done nothing wrong. I can share my screen if you want, right? But it's not me, right? The reality is this, right? I Juju posted the link to this show, right? Then this
yeah.
dusty bitch says, all this dude does is talk about blacks. Africans versus Americans all day, every day, right? I'm like, bro, that's not what I do. You and Jude are here every single show, and that's not all we do. We have diverse shows.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
yeah, we do.
right? That's a reality. So this
Yeah,
obviously is
they,
just
I wanna tell,
yeah. Go
Mm.
ahead, Jude. Jude, are you
yeah,
there?
hold on, guys.
Okay. He's always causing division. I'm honestly tired of the gender wars, bro. How are they bringing gender wars? I've never brought in a gender war ever in my show. And the diasporan wars, right? Fine, diasporan wars. I do that sometimes. I'm just tired, sis. You have no idea. How are you? How is this bitch gonna mention gender wars? I don't care about gender wars. That's not the kind of show this is. Juju
Yeah,
says
I wanna tell Ja to block that person. We don't know who that person is. She has never been.
exactly,
She's not a guy.
exactly,
She's not a female. Let me tell Ja
exactly.
to block. Mm?
Exactly. We don't know who the hell this is. Exactly, Jude. This is not someone that's put in their work in the last few years like us.
She just wrote and said, "Why is this person calling me?"
Yeah,
This
we're
is
Be
funny.
calling
quiet.
you to we at Janzola block. We're calling you to. We're calling you to Janzola
Okay,
block.
okay, Judy, now you be the caller.
Yeah, I'm calling her to find out who the fuck is her, man. Yeah,
Exactly, Jude. The enemy, man. This is
block.
an enemy. We gotta get
Mm,
rid of this enemy. We need to get rid of
block.
this enemy.
Block.
I don't
What's the
know.
name? We don't. I don't like. What the fuck is her, man? She's not even a guy. Like, what the heck?
Ja need to be careful with the people he allow to that group. We don't want to pack people we don't know.
Yep.
Oh, I said take the call. She don't throw salt. She don't insult me. And I say fuck you.
She's who she insult.
Me now. I told her to pick your call. She said fuck me.
Then they go for what? F you. So look, Nigerian first. I hope you understand, right? I'm a very respectable guy, right? When I do the whole kicking people out, that's business. But I would never disrespect you or Jude or anyone else because I know you guys have been here for the beginning. These new people, like this dusty woman, need to understand their place. Know your place, right? We're not gonna sim for some random dusty that looks like she could have been part of some kind of racist doll package. No.
Nigerian friends insult her back. Like, who the fuck is her? Like, it's like.
Okay.
Oh, you see, now she's pretending, right? Because she knows that, yeah, bro. Listen, I don't know where Ja found this retard, right? But Ja needs to, respect himself a little bit, right?
Judy,
Know
you
the
can reach out to Ja. Reach out to Ja. Ja will actually confirm the person to us.
Yeah.
yeah. John Zola needs to, explain himself, right? I don't know where he found this dusty black bitch that looks like she should be part of some kind of decoration package, right? Her face looks like it's old, right? Her lips look like she's out there being doing crazy shit, right? She needs to know her place.
No, the person on that picture, that's a beautiful lady, but I don't think that's her. That's a random picture. And when you look the background, it looks like someone that lives in Africa. This is an Africa person that lives in
Obviously, no, this is not African. This is a slave. Yeah, good point. That's a good
Africa.
point.
No, I'm talking about the picture, not the person.
Yeah, exactly. We know the person that's typing is a slave, not an African, right? She needs to know her place, right? Look, you guys, I've noticed something, right? Nigerian prince and even Jude, right? And I thought Jude was a real man, right? You guys are allowing these dusty women to out here be disrespecting you. No, never, right? No woman should ever disrespect an African man. Never. That is the
Agree.
ultimate sin, right? Let's respect each other, right? Uh, Did you see me come for
Kaiser,
her
hold on.
ever?
Kaiser, hold on. Kaiser, hold on.
It's basically talking about fuck you, or F you, go to hell. I never disrespected you. You could scroll back, look at these text messages, and you could see who really started the whole problem. Started with this fool. I never did. Was express my opinion. And he just came out and called me a black bitch. Called me all types of names. So you know what I did? I stooped to his level and I called him all racist names. I did the same thing because I'm not going to take disrespect. I won't.
Well, first and foremost, we don't know you on the chat. How do you come on Telegram though? We don't know you. Like, are you a female or you a guy?
You're a female, okay? By Ja and Zola, because I was in a Discord chat. Also, a part of, this whole chat because I watched Brandon's channel, and my name is Nefertiti, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I watched your channel, like, knows me to chat. I've been in Discord, I've been there for a long time.
Oh, okay.
So I never understand why this dude came for me. I never disrespected him. You can look at the text messages. I will scroll back and I will show you how it all started. I never disrespected this dude. So I don't understand why you coming after me talking about suck my dick, bitch. Look.
No, I didn't say nothing about soccer. I wasn't. I was just trying to. Yeah.
I meant that.
Right. I was just trying to find out what's going on. I never seen you. I don't know. Yeah, it's all right, but you gotta calm down, though. I mean, come on, man. Like, just let it slide. This guy is making YouTube videos. I mean, he lives in Kenya. I mean, I love it. I mean, he's just making his money out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we know him for a long time, but I mean, you can do your own YouTube videos as well, and then talk down on what he is doing. I mean, insulting him it's not gonna change the narrative of what he is doing.
Insulted him first.
Okay.
All I did was respond back to the insults and the disrespect. And for so long in this Discord group and especially on YouTube, but ever since I started voicing my opinion, these people have been very disrespectful. They have not been very respectful towards me at all.
Who's been disrespectful to you? I don't think I've never come to your channel. I mean, if you have your own channel and people are disrespectful,
I don't have a channel.
So why are they disrespectful? You just have to have a thick skin. I mean, I like the way you're doing. You coming out. Yeah, nobody's gonna talk down. But I mean, yeah, I don't think a lot of people being disrespected, right? Don't take it as if it's just on you. It's a lot of people in the chat, So are you a Pan-African? Are you a Pan-African or anything?
Disrespect me.
Yeah.
If you're gonna disrespect me, you can disrespect me. I'm gonna take names.
What is you asked that question to me?
I don't care. But when you talk about you bring up
who's that question directed to?
Deserve to die and go to hell because I had that right here. And you're
Hold on. Let her finish first before we respond.
Oh wow.
That's what I have a problem with you. I have the text message, so people want to lie and deny and kind of like lie and deny and pretend like, oh, he does not have he didn't say it. Take a screenshot and just prove it.
Have you been to his channel before? Have you been, like, right now he's not live on YouTube? Do you come to his channel? Have you come on live before on his channel?
No. And you asked me, am I Africanist? Yeah, I do respect Africa. I love African people, but I'm also a proud Americanist. I love America too. I love both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What state you live in? I live in Utah. What state you live? Oh, you live in New York. Oh, so you know Juju.
No, I don't know her.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm just a viewer. I watch them, I know Brandon. I'm cool with Brandon. I'm cool with everybody else.
Yeah.
This fool came out of nowhere talking all this rubbish. Like, nigga, I don't know. Why you expecting me? All I did was express my opinion.
Right.
I gave a little critique. And every time, and what I noticed about the group chat, every time you give a little critique, this man starts insulting you. Yeah,
yeah, he's never been like that. He just, I don't know what's going on with him today. I've never seen him react the way he does. It was just kind of weird to me as well. So,
people like him, and the fact that he comes from Kenya and he's doing all this shit. People like him are the reason why a lot of people don't want to fuck with
I mean, it's not a lot of yeah. Like, I mean, when you say, "Oh, that's being generalizing things," right? I mean, you can go for the individual, not generalize. Like, say, I mean, he's from Kenya. I mean, it's not all Kenyans that are like that. It's not all Africans that are like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, because of behaviors like this, it makes people want to discourage from being a part of the movement.
Yeah, but what you don't understand is not everybody is part of the movement that you're part of. I mean, you just say you're Pan African. There are others that are not Pan African on this group, and there are others that do not even want to mix between Africans and African Americans. It's just, yeah, I mean, there are people that claim they are just they are who they are. Even me, I'm not a Pan African, right? I don't really see nothing coming out of it. And it's others that they believe the same way. There are Americans that they feel like they want to be Pan Africans. There are others like Mike TV, who's an FBA and all of that. So it's not everybody that's part of a movement, and others like really think that there's nothing good coming out of that movement anyway. So many people on this Telegram will be pandering to white people because they believe that white people are coming in, they are bringing in a lot of goodies that they like. Others just, kind of turn down on Black Americans. They believe that, they really don't have anything they need. So it's just a different mindset, a different group of people you talk to. So
maybe start giving up on Black people. That'd be a great idea. That'd be a great idea.
A lot of people already gave up on Black people, especially Africans. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we on this group just trying to see if they can put things back together, but yeah, I mean, you just could find your own people that you feel like comfortable to talk to, and then that's good. But saying that we have to come together, oh, nice, I don't think so. Even if us on the continent, I'm from Cameroon, and I mean, it's like saying we should unite with a person from Niger or a person from Chad. I mean, it just doesn't make no sense to me. But it could be important if we work together, kind of like find, oh, what do you like? What do I like? Or what can we bring together that can link us to? And then that might be good. But I'm sorry for what happened. I was calling you just to find out from you what is actually happening, because I did not actually see where it started. And I'm really sorry for what happened. And I apologize for how he came at you. And now.
Thank you for the apology. I accept it. Thank you for the apology. But I have to say, I never came after this dude. I never disrespected him. I never called him a bitch. I never said anything disrespectful. All I did was gave him a constructive criticism.
Right.
I gave him critique. That's it. And I feel like what he could do better with his videos is that he needs to stop with this whole diaspora wars and this type of division stuff. Why don't he just talk about Kenya? How great Kenya is. How amazing the country is.
Dumb bitch.
People would love to learn more about that. Why focus so much about the wars?
I mean, he has the right to talk whatsoever he want to talk, man. Like,
I know he has the right to talk, but doesn't he realize that the more you're posting more diaspora wars into your channel, you're causing more division than it's already started.
Yeah, I mean, there's already
tension between the groups.
There's already
What's the point of this shit?
There's already division, and when you listen to people like Mike TV,
why add more to it? Why add fuel to it?
I mean, that's just
why make a
exactly. That's just him, though. That's why I was saying that if you had a channel, you could actually counteract or push more of that unity on the channel that you create, right? I mean, you're not gonna go on someone's channel and trying to force him to do something different, right? I mean, it's like going to Mike TV's channel and telling him stop talking about this to push unity. I mean, it makes no sense. Where they have, I mean, unless if you are funding him, and then that would be a great thing, right? But if you are not funding him then it just doesn't make sense to me, because he has the right to, especially those who are funding him are actually telling him what to say and what to do, and then yeah. But I mean, I realize now you're a female. I thought you were a guy, with a picture of a female, and now I can now agree.
No, picture of I'm not male. Like, that's a picture of me.
Oh, okay.
I'm a female.
Exactly.
Right, that's a picture of me.
Now I can go on the chat and say, okay, now you are a female because I'm one of the guy on this.
Female. It's just that I post a lot of pictures of myself, but I do post a few. I mean, that's just me.
Oh, okay. You mind if I call you on video? You mind if I turn my video on and you turn yours on so I can actually say yes, you are?
No, I'm good. I'm to go.
Oh, okay. No problem. But we understood where you coming from. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm just sorry. It's okay. You'll be fine. And the chat is welcome. Everybody likes. I mean, you're part of the team. You have the right to whatever is going on. I'm glad you stood on your feet. I was going on his side and trying to like what's going on. Now I can actually talk now against him. So now anything you post on the chat, I'm gonna be on your side as well. Just finding out that you did not start it, but he was the one that started. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you so much.
All right, no problem. Right. You have a good day and stay blessed.
You too.
All right.
You too.
Kaizo.
What I was saying is like, yo, what's up with this Pan African shit, bro? I keep hearing about it. Like.
Oh right. So 1 second, guys. Let me share.
So the thing is, this whole Pan African shit, bro. You got to realize a lot of African countries are already divided. There's their own countries. So people cannot be like, hey, Africa should be one. Look.
Wait 1 second, Buck. You want to introduce yourself to the panel. Wait 1 second. Introduce yourself to the panel, then you can finish your point.
Yeah. So what I was saying is like, this whole Pan African shit is like bullshit.
Introduce yourself to the panel, man. You gotta introduce yourself.
Niggas don't understand English yet, Buck. People don't know you here yet. So introduce yourself to the panel, then you can finish your point.
All right, so this is Buck, man. So I'm an anti-Pan African.
Shout out to you, man. I'm the same.
What is it?
I'm the same. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
yeah, we got you. That's anti-pan. Yeah, go ahead. Me too. I'm anti-pan. Go ahead, man. You got it.
I mean, we can do trades within each other, but from what I've been hearing on social media, come together, one African country, one big African country, bro. What? Just one country, a random country in Africa, don't get along. What makes you think the whole fucking continent will get along? Does that make sense? Like you see wars within one country of people just being divided, and that is just one country. What makes you think the whole continent is going to come together and form one country? That shit is never going to fly. I feel like we should just remain the way we remain, stay the same. Have our divisions, have our own countries, and move forward. But that whole Pan African shit is like, I feel like that's like bullshit.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, so Jude,
who was like cooking last week?
Who was not cooking? He's cooking a couple people. He cooked that Nigerian called One Man. He cooked a couple of people. But yeah, guys,
you gotta realize he's an educated dude. So if you're, I mean, he respects me, but if you're coming at him, you gotta come correct because he will verbally destroy you, bro. Like he's very educated. He's not one of those dumb dudes. He's very educated. He knows his stuff. So,
who is very educated? No, see, we need to be honest. Nak is not educated. Just because you went to high school doesn't mean you are educated.
No.
He knows. You guys, hold on, sir. You guys just throw. Hold on. It doesn't have the IQ of a higher educational person. So don't come here and say he's highly educated. It's not highly. He's educated. Fine. Let's put it like that. He just went to high school and drop, maybe finish or drop out. Because if he's highly educated, maybe with a higher degree, I will get it. Because the way he speaks and represents himself, I don't see like someone that is highly educated. Sorry. Yeah. I may give that to Kaiser. Kaiser might be dusty a little bit, but he's a highly educated person. Same thing with Aiko Giame. These are highly educated people.
Yeah.
So
Kaizo,
we know
so what do you
we
think
know
about that chat,
I
man?
was gonna
Kaizo.
say what I was gonna say. What was Zed doing? That keep Africa, bro, free. What she was saying in the panel? Just give me a quick summary.
Why go
Yeah,
watch the
that's
video,
that,
man?
oh,
Nobody
wait,
gonna
one
give
second.
you a call.
Yeah, but that was not Zed right now on the panel. If you talk about Zed from another stream, that's a different conversation. This is some
Hey,
random dust
okay, all right. So
that
moving
came
back to
to
the
me.
Pan African shit. That Pan
Yeah, go ahead.
African shit is like the biggest fairy tale ever, bro.
I agree
I don't.
with you.
I just don't understand. It's like a lot of these. They hear these guys on social media. Oh, Pan African, bro.
I agree with you.
Just move on with your life. It's never gonna work. You know, we wish the best for Africa, but you know, it's sometimes when you look at Africa, you're like, okay, I see why the way that things are. You know, you're like, okay, you know, it's so much corruption. You know, it's a lot of dumb people doing dumb stuff. You know, then when the world
Wait,
makes
but
it's like
are you African or Black American?
I'm African. I mean, East African.
Are you like East African? Where from? Like Ethiopia, Nigeria? I mean
Somalia.
Kenya or
Somali.
You're Somali.
Yeah.
Oh, I see why you are anti-Pan-African. You don't want to mix with the Bantus, huh?
Nah, bro.
I was trying to
It's
figure out.
never gonna work. I'm just saying, it's like
Yeah.
that shit is like because we have our own culture. I do our own thing. It's never gonna work, you know.
But how is it not gonna work if with Pan-Africanism they're gonna help Somalia. They're gonna help. Let me finish. With Pan-Africanism, let me finish, man. Pan-Africanism is gonna help Somalia in so many ways, right? It's gonna help them alleviate poverty. It's gonna bring income.
Here's the reason why.
Oh, come on, man. Let me finish, man.
Finish my point, bro.
Oh no, I'm not holding on. Hold on, man.
Come on. Finish my point, bro.
Oh man,
The reason why it's not going to work is because so many countries are already fighting against. Look, I just used that example. I said I pointed at a random African country. Look at any random African country. There's always some tribal warfare going on, wars going on, coups. What makes you think the whole Africa is going to come together and work together? That shit is not going to work. And plus, you got the North Africans that don't even want to work with sub-Saharan Africans. Then you got the East Africans that don't want to even work with the other Africans. So it's like it's never going to work. I mean, we can do trades here and there. We can trade and keep a business, but that's all how it's going to work. That's it.
So okay, interesting. This is okay. So my brother, you are a racist who hates Bantus, right?
How is that racist? So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you ever marry a Bantu?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no. Wait. How is that racist if I don't want to marry somebody from another culture? Like
because you said hell no. You could have said no. You could have said no. You said hell no. That's an emotional response.
I said no.
You said hell no.
Yo, what's wrong with saying okay? I don't want to marry. I don't want to marry a chick from Nigeria because like she's not gonna give me.
I get it.
Pretty kids.
I get it.
Like,
yeah, she's not gonna give you pretty kids.
Like,
you're trying to say first of all,
like,
right?
Also, we don't want a four-headed skeleton as in-law here in Nigeria.
That's the thing. Y'all call the whole world, and it's not just us. Y'all call the whole world, like for example, Indians, Arabs, whatever. If they don't want to mix with y'all call them racist. It's everywhere. Just
we don't care. We don't. No. Not speak for that tribe. We don't. Hold on. We don't cry.
They don't want another turn into another Nigeria. They don't want. They don't want Japan to become another Nigeria, bro.
Oh shit. Nigeria is not at war. Your country is.
I'm just saying it's like
a total mess. I don't understand why you are making Nigeria.
You guys are insecure to the point that you're not even a fan of your own features. Y'all hate yourselves.
Really?
Yeah. Y'all hate West African features.
Hold on. Have you been
y'all hate your own West African features?
Hold on.
Look yourself in the mirror.
have you been to West Africa? The answer is no. See, we have a bunch of people. We have a women in Nigeria is not even enough. So we have to go outside and marry others. The women in Nigeria are not complaining that they cannot find husband. They get the highest party in Nigeria every week is wedding. Every week you have thousands of weddings taking place in Nigeria. So we are not crying. Yeah, we can date your women, but you foreheaded this thing. We don't want you as an in-law because you look like skeleton. You don't look like real men. You dance and shake your head like Lisa.
Exactly. I mean, Pan-Africanism will even help them far better off than us, because let me finish.
You guys contribute nothing to Africa. What do you contribute to Africa? Nothing. You contribute nothing.
Y'all look like fucking apes.
Yeah, but at least we control Africa. We control Africa, but you don't.
Yo, one second, Nigerian first, right? Again, Buck, if you're gonna be out here on this panel, you gotta respect people. You can't call people apes, right? It is what it is, right? At least find a better way. Hang on, wait, 1 second, right? 1 second, Buck, right?
That was just
no, I know it's called a skeleton, right? Fair enough. So Nigerian first, don't call him a skeleton either, right? We gotta respect each other, right? Yeah. Find better ways.
He's a four-headed nincompoop.
You see, this dude is like, bro.
Wait, 1 second. Nigerian first. 1 second back. Wait, 1 second back.
Hold on.
How'd that Kiko Isi wala low, right? 1 second, brother. Nigerian first. 1 second, brother. Nigerian first. Are you willing to let go?
230, bro. 6'1".
I get that, right? Nigerian first.
Average.
Are you willing? Wait, 1 second. Nigerian first. Are you willing to let go? Can this be a free for all?
Okay, good. I will
okay, good. Free for all. Back. You can say whatever you want. Nigerian first. You can say whatever you want. Everyone is a free for all. Go ahead.
I mean, the thing is, he brought the smoke to me. He brought the smoke. You know, I had this opinion on this whole Pan-African shit. Out of nowhere, he came out of nowhere with the smoke.
You from Somalia, man. You're from Somalia. Come on, man. I mean, that's not even a country, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's, so that's why the FBAs, I can see why the FBAs are going in y'all. Because
and we return the favor.
Why you think the FBA is going after you Nigerians?
We do return the favor. See, we have thick skin.
You don't. You sow your own to the Europeans. That's why the FBAs are coming after you.
See. We don't care.
Wait. Somebody.
Some of you, hold on. See the difference. Let me tell you the difference. Some of you want to be liked. We don't want to be liked and loved.
I don't want to be liked. Hold on.
So that's the problem. We don't care what you say. Because we are real men. We don't care what you say or what you think about us Nigerians. We get shit done and do things.
The thing is,
so,
we better than y'all. We produce the finest women in Africa. Our women don't look like men. Y'all women look like men.
That's why your women you don't satisfy them and they look at they go after other men. They go after Bantu men because they know the Bantu and the
wear weaves. They wear weaves. They wear wigs. Nobody in the world wants them.
When they look at all sector in Africa, you are nowhere to be found. Is this sport? No. Is this science? No. Is it man? No. They find you. You know where they find you at?
You sound dumb.
All you guys you fuck your sister and your cousin. That's what you do. You get married to your cousin and your sister and your nephew. That's why you all look the same.
That's why you never be better, bro.
That's why you all look the same.
That's why you never be you
ugly. Your fur and skinny. You see,
you fucking ape. That's why when the white people make fun of y'all,
you won't say that in my face because I will break your mouth.
You'll never do that, bro. You'll never do that shit, bro. Trust me, bro. You will never do that.
Well, you won't stand a chance.
You will never stand a chance. I swear to God, bro, you will never stand a chance against me. Real life. Hell no, bro. I stand my ground.
The people I blame is Kenya. Kenya should have handle you guys and take over your country and rule over you guys.
We got good relationship with them. Kenya is good. But you Nigerians, bro, you are the most West Africans in general, Y'all the most insecure motherfuckers, bro.
Yes, we are.
You never do.
insecure.
Look, you never said do anything to me in real life. I
If
guarantee
you
you,
say
bro.
we are,
Look,
this
guarantee.
is something. You come here early and say, Naki say highly. If you
Yeah,
rate
Nak means he's a highly educated
hold on.
dude. He's a highly educated dude.
If you
He
rate
cooked
such
y'all.
person as a
He cooked
highly
y'all.
educated
Look.
person, that means there's no future for you, because there's difference between people, because he has experience. He's not a young person.
Nigerian person is from Somalia, man. You think what is the IQ? The IQ of Somalians is like 20. Come on, man, 20%. Is it? Come on. I mean, the IQ.
When we go to other countries,
They are face
no
on
matter where we go in Africa.
save
That's why
Africa
we
child.
always in the
They
top
brought
in
more
the economic
disgrace
class.
to Africa than any other person. That's why they hate you all in Minnesota, because you
What is the literacy? What is
the That's why
Nigerian folks? The literacy rate in Somalia is not even up to 10%.
When
Are you
COVID
kidding
happened,
me?
wait. Guess what happened in China? When COVID happened, guess who they were kicking out first? They were blaming everything on
We
y'all.
watched a video where Indians were chasing out Somalians out of India. What is this guy talking about?
That was West Africans, bro. I'm telling you.
What are you talking about? Hey, bro, if I go on your ass, man, you gonna run this party, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, man.
You stay quiet, us and him. We understand the people. Some of the people we deal with, they don't like us. We know that. We don't care. But the problem is that you think everyone like you, but you don't contribute anything to Africa.
That's why your country
that's all you
India
can say.
for the country that poops on the ground the most.
You see what he's doing now. He's just following what other people say. You see how poor it is. You are just repeating what you have heard on this platform. You are just repeating what you heard from Nas and the rest.
Jim, he disrespected me first. And I'm coming back with this one.
Wow, man. See, no need to go further with you. Because if you can repeat what others have said, then there's no need.
Y'all women is so
you are not man enough to even use your own word. At least, hold on. If you want
y'all
to
women are so ugly that y'all want to date out all the time. Y'all want to go for the white women.
If you want to diss me and this Nigeria, at least use your own word. Use your own insult and your own word to
produce manly looking women. Manly looking women that look man, bro. I look at Nigerian women.
They are not complaining.
They
They still get married every week. Why you fuck your sister and your nephews?
Bro, you guys
get married to them.
You guys, where do you think Ebola came from? You guys literally mess with monkeys. You guys mess with where do you think AIDS came from?
You see how stupid you are. If you want to insult Nigeria, just insult Nigeria. But right now you are insulting another country that Ebola came from. But
Ebola came from where it came from? It came from West Africa, bro.
You see how stupid you are. I am in Nigeria.
No wonder why most countries in the world has visa free to allow countries.
You see, we are not insulting East Africa. We are just facing
Ebola. Bro, y'all created y'all. The only thing that produced to this world is Ebola, bro.
Nigeria is not West Africa.
Nigeria is West Africa. It's touching the West Africa. It's touching the Atlantic Ocean. What are you
talking about? Ebola is not from Nigeria. You see, insult Nigeria straight. Don't insult Ghana and the rest, or Liberia, or Cameroon and the rest. Just focus on Nigeria if you want to insult. Like we are facing just Somalia. We didn't insult Ethiopia or Kenya and the rest.
That's why. Look, hold on. That's why you never see a Somali in Nigeria, and you never. It's like
because we don't have any. We have nothing in common, so we are not going to be friends. We have nothing in common. You guys
we don't have anything in common. Yeah, we don't have anything in common.
We don't have anything in common, so we are not going to be friends or whatever.
We don't have anything in common. We have more in common with our fellow Ethiopians, even though we go war with them. We have more in common with them.
Of course, I know that. Of course, you guys are from the same region.
We from the same region.
I get that.
Yeah. So it's like we don't have, You know, that's why I don't think the Pan-African
I
shit
don't
is
think
not gonna
before I
work.
pass away from this earth, I will have anything to do with Somalia
Yeah,
because they are
that's why
the
you're
least,
getting cooked right now.
they are the
You know,
least person that will
I was just
come to
chilling.
my mind to
I was
deal with.
vibing, and I was just
If we discuss
putting
Africa,
my
we
own
don't even,
opinion.
when
And
we
out of
discuss
nowhere,
Africa issue, we don't we don't remember you guys. You guys are the like is the least person to talk about because what I'm going to discuss,
bro.
nothing. Is it business or what? Not nothing.
Yeah,
It
and I'm
just
cool with that. It's
waste of
like
time.
we go our separate ways, and it's like and let's keep it that way. But all I'm just saying is like if you saw me in the street and you threatening me, I'm just saying it's never gonna happen, bro. Like nobody.
A single straight line right will lay you out. Just single straight right will lay you out cold
You'll
on
never
the
ever,
floor.
bro.
Because you guys have no strength. You are weak. You dance like female. You shake your head like snake.
You know, you're saying that weak strength and all that doesn't matter in life, bro. It's mental. It's all about mental, and this is where we have the advantage of you guys.
Yeah, you don't because if you have an advantage, you guys have been fighting. Hold on, if you have that brain, you guys have been fighting yourself for ages, centuries.
Yeah.
You have been unable to resolve the issue, so you have no brain. If you have brain, you should have resolved that all this while. So you don't.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you look at cannibalism in Africa, guess which country pops up first? Nigeria.
Yes.
Y'all fucking eating each other, bro, over there.
So
savages.
Yes, I get that. I'm a savage. That's why I said if you were closer to me, I would have eat your face off.
If it wasn't for the white man, coming over there and curing Ebola right now would decimate your fucking whole population out there.
Did you know, Kaiser, did you know that these guys, the country of Sweden, they gave them free pass to come to their country. Now they are causing trouble in Sweden. They want them out of that place. They go there.
First, how can you be soft with a Somalian guy, man? If it was this guy, would have pulled him straight to sleep, man. Come on, man.
That would never, not me, bro.
Bro. Let me tell you why I have not flamed this guy.
You're talking about a guy that takes shower with peace. You're talking about a guy that takes shower with power peace every day before. Come on. You shouldn't be talking to this kind of people, man.
You haven't said something that will,
I contribute nothing to this world, but age.
Press my button, then I will start, loading on him.
Yeah, that's why y'all women look trash. Y'all women look man. Y'all what? Bitch ass.
I get why you hate us. At least your women love us more than you.
No. Trust me. They make fun of y'all. And trust me, when they have kids with y'all, well, guess what we call the kids? Jarer kids.
Yes.
We don't care. We make fun of the kids.
You know why? We don't care.
We make fun of the mixed kids. We call them Jarer kids.
Any kids housed by Nigerian men, they belong to Nigeria.
No, we make fun. They make fun. If anything, they make fun of y'all.
We don't care because you know what? You don't care. You know what?
Woman with Nigerian
okay, what are we? Hold on.
Has money.
What are we going to benefit from Somalia?
Nigerian men don't have no game. They don't have no romance.
What are we going to benefit from? What are we going to benefit from Somalia? Nothing. So there's no need. Our kids will not be in your country because nothing to benefit there.
Yeah, because your kids will be in the lower social class. That's why.
A land filled with poverty and farming. So we don't care.
That's why. Look, when other groups of races, when they make fun of black people, when they use apes, they're talking about y'all. They're not talking about us, East Africans. They're talking about y'all. How does it feel like being compared to an ape?
That's good.
When they talk about famine, who are they referring to in Africa? When they talk about famine,
tell me, it's you people. Your pictures are spread across Europe and America. Whenever you pass through any Red Cross building, what you see is their faces there, with their big head, with their big forehead and their big and tiny leg.
Look,
when they say let's help, I'd rather have when they say let's help Africa with food, which people are they referring to?
They are referring to Somalia.
You fucking look like ape. At least I look like
Yes,
you with a brick forehead.
of course, because I look like Ape. Ape is strong. At least
Your
Ape is
nose, you see how
respected.
nose?
When it comes to animal kingdom, Ape is respected. So you are just like a mosquito. So you got no game.
You getting even cooked. Now you coming back with corny fucking
Because
jokes.
you see the difference. See, calling me Ape, you think you're gonna piss me off? No. You understand me? Ape is a strong animal. You understand me? So that's not an insult. So you better tough up and say good things or say anything that will hit me hard. Hey, as if that's an insult. You contribute nothing to Africa, nothing to the world. You just name the sector. You contribute nothing.
We
It's
don't
just
have
violence,
we don't have to
Al
contribute anything to
Shabaab,
Africa.
and
Guess
disgrace.
who's our strongest ally in Africa?
Of
Egypt.
course, you are.
Egypt is our
Hold
strongest
on,
ally.
you are
Egypt,
allied.
Egypt and
No,
Turkey, bro. We got Egypt and Turkey. We don't need fucking y'all, bro. We don't need y'all. We
get
don't.
it.
We
You are
don't relate
allied
anything
to
to y'all,
Saudi
bro.
Arabia because you guys are slaves to your Muslim daddies and all those things.
No. We never been slaves. If anything, we sold them. We sold the slaves to them.
Yeah. Yes. So you weak ass nigga will sue anybody to it. Come on, be serious. Pound for pound, you cannot stand anybody from West Africa.
That doesn't mean shit. Because at the end of the day,
who
the people who run the
eat you
world,
up and use
it's
you
all
to
about
cook pepper
brains,
soup.
bro. It's all about
One
brains.
second, guys.
You cannot brain, because if you have brain, what have you you should have make use of that brain in your country. So you don't. Look at your illiteracy rate in your country. Use Google. Yeah. That's why you will say this guy is highly educated, low IQ. I wish you were closer. I would have slapped your face. Person like you don't even need to be shot. You just need the street right to put you down.
Yes.
Oh man,
Shout out to Flex Up. Yeah, one second, Jude. Shout out to Flexed Up. Flexed Up. I don't see any super chats, man.
I don't want to go racist too much today. So
yeah. One second, just 1 second, my brother, Nigerian first. Flexed Up. I don't see. Oh, Juju just paid. Oh, Juju played to get him out. Oh yeah, of course, right. That's why he's no longer here. Yeah, shout out.
Juju.
Yeah, man. That's why I quite respect Juju, right? Look, earlier, right, I was on one because I got triggered by something. I'm not gonna say it was a human being; it was something, and I do thank everyone here for letting me realize the situation. Shout out to Mary Shy. Shout out to
no, you should thank Judy, because Judy actually quenched that.
Yeah, who actually helped to de-escalate the situation.
Yeah.
But you know, right now I have a brand to protect. How am I going to allow Africans to be mistreated like this? Again, real black Africans. I'm not talking about these admix people, right? Real black Africans to be disrespected. No, it's not going to happen. I don't want that anymore, right? This is a black African channel. All right, I'm going to make that very clear again, right? Let me repeat this. This is a black African channel. Everybody else is secondary. Unless they got real big banks, they can't speak here. The Africans will have, the talk. It is what it is, right? That's what this channel is for. I'm going to make that very clear because we don't want to get other people disrespected. Obviously, Black Americans are also fine, right? And also Caribbeans, especially when they're respectful. Yeah, go ahead, Jude.
No, I mean, yeah, you say your mind, man. I mean, she kind of, you guys are still back on the chat, going back at again and all of that. But I mean,
No, we stopped today. We stopped. There's one more.
Yeah, but
That's all good. I wanted to mention the boxing fight that happened yesterday between Anthony Wilder, Deontay Wilder, and Zhang, the guy from China. Man, that
He
was a
got
crazy boxing fight, man.
he got cool.
Man, I was like, this professional boxing Deontay Wilder is done, man. There's
He's
no way
done.
if Anthony Joshua hold this guy is gonna. His legs so tiny, man. No stability, bro. Man, chicken legs, man. Like, dang, if Ngannou hold this guy, Ngannou will put him to sleep.
I'm telling you.
Uh, man,
You
damn.
didn't see that. You didn't see that right that hit him. He didn't even know what was that. Like he was.
The guy was. I mean,
It was
man,
the knockout was very dramatic.
man, yeah, he's done, man. I mean, his last fight has been some kind of a crazy, man. I don't think
See, there's a
he
reason
should go and
why.
retire, man.
See, there's a reason why over the years, he didn't fight the top 10 fighter. There's a reason for that.
Exactly, you might be right. Yep.
There's a reason he didn't fight all the top 10 fighters. He ducked all of them, but people were saying it was Anthony Joshua was ducking. Anthony Joshua that actually fought many top 10 fighters. Yes, he lost, but at least he fought the best. That's how it should be. You don't run away from the best. If you fight the best, even if you lose, I think people will respect you. Not fighting cab driver and count tomatoes and think you are a world this thing. Let's be real. The guy he won the WBC from. Do you think that guy can stand that in Joshua? Is it what was the name? I would destroy that guy. Or you do think this guy Ortiz can beat Joshua? No, these are low level.
Luis Ortiz.
Yes.
No,
Then
but
now,
you get boxing is different, man. Didn't Anthony Joshua lose to Luis? You
no,
know, a
let me
guy that
no,
was
no, no.
obese,
Let me tell you.
you
See,
know,
let me
with
tell you.
obesity and all
No,
of that, you know.
let me tell you what happened. Immediately they booked that fight. I told people I know. I went and watched the guy fight. I said, Anthony Joshua may lose because this guy have faster hands. See, there's one thing about speed. Speed is very dangerous in fighting. Before your own punch land, the other person, if he had more speed than you, it will catch you. So that's one thing about fighting. That's why fighter with fast. Look at what happened against what they call him. Is it Ryan Garcia and what they call
No,
David
one
Haynes?
second.
The
One
reason
second.
why Garcia won that fight is that Garcia had faster hand than any.
Yeah, well, 1 second, Nigerian first. Let me real black gentleman says Kaizoran Empire. What's your cash up again?
Oh yeah.
Use I do have cash up again, right? By the way, good news. All the money that Cash App stole from me, they gave it back, right? That's actually around $6,000, right? So it's $6,700. Yeah, they gave it back to me, so I'm no longer poor. Yeah, for real. Like,
wow,
they gave it back like 5 days ago. So I thank God for that, right?
That's the reason why you are able to film any show for the past.
That's why you're using all the curse word around. You know, you got bread for like 2 years.
Exactly.
You know, you got bread for like 2 years.
Exactly. Exactly, Judy. So if you wanna donate to the channel, Real Black Gentleman, send it to Ike's Cash App. Don't send it to mine. Mine, I don't want to risk it again. It is active again, but use Ike's one and then tell me how much you sent, and I'll shout you out. Yeah, right. But I do respect the super chats and everything that I get from this channel. And let me just shout out to Juju again. Shout out to my sister over there, right? Real love sister over there for 20 massive American. His culture and the bootleg Indian food can't compete. And of course, thank you very much for kicking this dusty Somali out here talking shit on West Africans. I appreciate it, right? As I said, right?
You are doing more for Kenya economy than any other person. No? You are bringing
exactly. I'm bringing foreign exchange. Exactly. Exactly. Nigeria first, right? Every year, I think I bring around $20,000 foreign exchange in Kenya.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
What's going on, man? I went on one of these channels somewhere. I was just listening. It was like Kenya is cooning, Kenya
Don't
is
mind
cooning.
them.
Kenyans are cooning. People do not like
Yeah.
Kenyans. They went to Kenya. They only like white people. They don't like black America. I was like, what is going on, Kaiser? What is going on? What is going on now with this Kenya, man? I'm beginning to like, what is? I mean, before nobody. I mean, what is going on, man? It's like it was like, oh shit, they don't even talk about you guys in America. I was like, what's going on, man? Is Kenya trying to be that big dog now in Africa or what? When you want to be a big dog, everybody start talking to calling you out, all of that. Seems like it's the time, man. What's going on?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point, right? So Kenya right now, I think we're in the precipice of change. I don't agree with everything the Kenyan government is doing, right? For one, I don't agree with the whole.
Man.
Yeah, so I don't fully agree with the fact that Kenya is part of NATO, NATO ally, right? Major non-NATO ally. I don't agree with that because what that means is right now Kenya has already been pulled into the war against the Yemenis, right? The Houthis. So Kenya will be utilized as a place to prosecute the Houthis, rebels, because we're in the East African Ocean. So because America, legally speaking, right, America can kidnap people from the East African Ocean, or rather Indian Ocean, and prosecute them, but that's not legal, right? That's a reality. FBI can't really prosecute them legally in international law. So what America is realizing is they do need to work with the ICC, International Criminal Court. So what they've done is they've made Kenya a non-NATO major ally, just like Israel. Israel and Kenya are on the same level of allyship. Of course, they like Israelis more than they like us. That's a separate conversation. But what that means is basically Kenya is going to have to prosecute the Houthi rebels and the Somali pirates in Kenyan waters because they're part of the same ocean space. That's how the law works. Now, that aspect I don't fully agree with. I like the fact that Kenya's going to Haiti, but I don't really like this whole Houthi rebel stuff that we are being forced to fight in.
Right. I mean, you think United States will be building a base in United States base in a military base in Kenya, or do they have one already?
I think they have.
Yeah, they already have one. Yeah, they already have one. That one, we have no issues with that one because they're helping us fight the Somali, terrorists. So we don't care about that. We're worrying if we're going to go into war against these people. That's not our issue. Now, shout out to the Real Black Gentleman for the $5 cash up. I appreciate the support. Every money that comes in, I appreciate it, and I am very well appreciative of everything. Like I said, I will never be a dusty. I don't care. When I don't know if you niggas know, right? But when Ike sends $500 and Music sends $200, I don't really care, right? What I'm trying to say is, even some nigga that sends $1, I appreciate it. The niggas that come up on the panel, right? Because remember, panelists are also contributing significantly to the show.
Yeah, they do.
Every single support that I get, I appreciate it. Panelists, I appreciate it. People that share the show, I appreciate it. People that donate to the show with money, I appreciate it. Any kind of support that you do on this panel and this show, I will never disrespect it. Even if you call me a coon, I don't care. Call me a coon, then tell me I support it, and I will leave you alone. Any support.
They call you
They're calling you a coon on the Telegram chat, but you all over the place,
man. Yeah, look, I can't come for Kifaru. Kifaru supported the channel from the beginning, so
hold on, man. That word "kunya," it sounds like my language, man. Like the way we call pig in my tribal language is "kunya." Kunya, like that means pig. I was like "kunya," and I was like, that kind of sound like my dialect, man. "Kunya." Wow. Kaizo, it's better to chill, man. I used to be like that, man. Kaizo, I used to have that popping blood, man.
You know, even Nigerian first, like Judy, calm down now. You know, now that it still
Make
comes out once in a while. You know,
which one again? Send and make I see the name, make I confirm whether.
which one? What are you talking? Oh, Nigerian first. Mute, man. You're doing your business. Mute.
Okay. No wahala. No.
Nigerian first. Mute. I'm getting your discussion. I might take all your POS money out of your bank.
Yeah, Nigerian Prince, I think you're having issues, right? So shout out again, man. Juju, Masha, mother loving Allah. I will never disrespect you, sis, because you've been out here supporting, right? Another $5 super chat on top of your
Oh,
earlier
come on, Kaiser. Juju tell you
Juju.
to stop on the chat. You disrespected her and you never stopped. You say
No,
you're gonna die.
no. Wait. I did not see her comment on the chat, man. If I saw it, I would have stopped right away, man. So yeah, my respect for Juju, man, for another $5 super chat. See, here's the thing, Judy. What I realize is this, right? And I got to talk to John Zola later, right? I am a Pan African, right? Although I don't believe in Pan Africanism, I don't believe in the movement, but I am a Pan African. Why? All my employees are African. I got 3 Ethiopian employees. I've got 3 Kenyan employees. Everybody I employ is African, right? We make money from Amazon. We make money from. I'm not going to mention the other companies, right? Because it's all protected, right? The point is, we make money from Dwight, man, and then we give it to Africa. All the super chats that I get goes into the Kenyan Central Bank for foreign exchange, for example. I am literally the Pan African. But because of all these feeling niggas, they come for me and they think I'm just out here being a hater. Oh, I'm just creating Black American versus African dust. That is not true. If you look literally at the whole, if you look at this show, and you guys, let me share my screen, right? 1 second. Judah, you are literally the original. You knew me even before I had a channel, right? From Bijou Noir. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Look at this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see how many cool topics there is compared to Pan African topics. Okay, great. Let's see. Okay, good. De-dollarization, pegging East African West is root or a genius. That's nothing to do with being a coon. Okay. Kenya becomes a NATO ally. Well, that one is a conversation. Again, nothing to do with being a coon. Justice, and that's one man's show. I don't really care about that. Tribalism as opposed to globalism and nation building. Can Africa build with Black Americans? That's nothing to do with coon. Globalism and the New World Order, and trust between Black Africans and Black.
So what
Americans.
is the video? What is the video that the girl that I was talking to said somebody sent it to her and she said stop doing that kind of video? What video is it?
I don't know the exact video, but I do know, Judah, we've done videos, Black Americans versus Africans,
exactly.
Right?
That's why I was telling you we cannot stop talking about. You're not gonna tell someone to stop talking about, what we are in a free world, man. If the content that you are producing does not fit her, she has the right to leave, man, and go create her own channel, talk about what she want to talk,
Exactly, right? Sometimes what we do is, okay, let me give you an example. Right now, how many people do we have here, right? We have 25 people watching right now. If I was to do Black Americans versus Africans, we'd have about 50 people here. I do that sometimes because I have my agendas. I have to pay my rent, but
interesting topic, Kaizo. I was captivated by the incisiveness. Oh, he's gone. Where's this guy? It's done a runner. Oh, all right, carry on.
He's coming back. Go ahead, one man.
What's this title? What exactly?
Go ahead and make a statement that you were about to say, and then you can pose your question. What were you saying?
No, I was just going to reference the title of the stream. I wasn't quite sure what's going on there.
we're talking about politics, man. If you're talking about South African politics, you might not have a clue because you're Nigerian centric.
I do have somewhat of a clue. I streamed about it. Kaiser, I was just saying I was just captivated by the incisiveness of the title. I just had to come running in, you know, a real depth in a real depth look at whatever it is that you've just what's that title, Kaiser?
Oh, the title is we're just talking about Black Americans versus Africans, and
so anyway, carry on. But I'm going to change the title on my screen.
It's a title that you cannot understand from the outside. You have to come inside to understand it. One man, I want to ask you a question. Why will you talk on South African politics? Isn't you guys only focus on Nigeria?
No, we're focused on the African sphere. We can hear you, Kaizo.
Yeah. Shout out to you, one man, right? I was trying to explain to people. We have some new people from another private group. I won't mention their names, but they've been coming for me specifically. So I was going to explain to them, right, that I am not a coon. Literally, all my employees are African or Black American, including the ones from the UK.
You're not a coon.
No, let him speak. Yeah, carry on, Kaizo.
All my employees from all my businesses are all Black Africans, right? We have one from the UK. He's a mixed race guy. He's half Irish, half Black American, but he's from the UK. I'm not going to mention his name. The other ones are from Ethiopia, right? 3 of them. Another 3 are from Kenya. All I do is practice so-called Pan-Africanism, right? So when I get called names like a coon, it's fine. Kifaro can call me a coon. He's been here from the beginning. But when I get some new people, I won't even call them niggas, right? When I get new people calling me a coon, I'm not going to tolerate, especially a woman, right? A woman should never disrespect me. It's simple as that, right? They need to know their place, right? A woman has their place. It's beside their husband. It's not to disrespect me. So I had to call out these people, one man, and cook them, right? You have to cook these people. Because if you don't cook them, they're just going to repeat their behaviors. That's the reality. So for me, I will not ever apologize for being authentic. As I said, people like Jude, Nigerian First, all you guys can say whatever you want. You guys, even I can come against you, right? And as I stated, even when we do the whole kick out channel, as I said, I put myself up on the kick. If niggas want to kick me off the stream, it's $100, right? I will not be on the stream. So it's a fair system. I believe in fairness. But the moment I hear some dusty woman come for me, she needs to know her place. I will never disrespect myself by allowing a woman to disrespect me. That's it. That's the one line I will not allow.
I mean, yeah, we understood you, Kaizo. My focus was on that one man. One man, why are you not focused on the African sphere? I thought you guys were so self-centered about it.
1 minute, please. 1 minute, then you can cook, right? Andrew, I can't ban them, right? I don't believe in banning people. That's not the ideology I believe in, right? If Mike wants to come through, he can come through. Last time, what's her name? Chilani, my Kenyan Somali sister, she cooked him. She paid $50 to get rid of him. I can't ban people, but you are free to act if you don't like the people on the panel. So I believe in free speech. Again, I don't have to like Mike, but I have to respect him for clicking the link. Remember, panelists are probably the most respected people here, even more than the super chatters. Again, I love the money, right? But we have to respect the panelists.
Exactly. Nigerian Press, go ahead, man. Why you? Go ahead and give it.
I shouldn't be the one to do all the talking. You should also say something, Judy. Judy, you need to say something. Hello? What's everybody? Yeah.
Come on.
It's
No,
in that, but that fight
Kezo,
was. Mhm.
Kezo, you are right because you do play fair on this platform. Like, I believe if someone paid to remove you, I think that will also be the same. This thing. However, I don't like that paying system of removing people. I need to be honest. Yes, if you are afraid of the other person cooking you, at least you should go pound for pound instead of paying to to remove the person because it says something that is true. Because if you actually bring out your money and pay for something, I believe hmm, that person might be saying something truthful. That's the reason why you are paying and you decide to pay for the person to be removed. You understand me? So sometimes I don't. We need to allow everybody to speak. Let me just say that. Because even as a Judy, whenever he goes to other channel, I'm there and they say they want to remove me, I will say no, leave Judy. Because Judy is unique and interesting. Because sometimes you see all the platform will just become boring and they will just be discussing the same thing all over. All over. So we
I
need that.
remember Nigerian friends was telling people the other day, say, but Judy left and you guys, everything just quenched. Like, what?
Have you guys yet discussed the goings on in South Africa? Somewhat of a stalemated.
Yeah, we are waiting for the final result because right now, okay, what are we going to say? It's nothing much to say now until they declare.
Well, it's headed in the direction of a coalition government, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And will Ramaphosa be the head of that coalition is the thing, because he came in with 57% and it took them to a position where they needed a coalition. So clearly the people are not for him. And then who do they form that alliance with? Is it with Malela? So there's a lot.
No, it's going to be ANC and is it MK? Yes, the new Jacob Zuma party. I believe they
Jacob
will.
Zuma, yeah.
Yeah, they will go into an agreement with those people. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go in with EFF or DA. No, they're not going to. It's going to be Jacob Zuma party and ANC. Yeah.
But their natural bedfellow will be somebody like Melela. You know, he was with the ANC. He was actually a youth leader or
Malema.
something.
Yeah,
Whatever his
yeah,
name is,
but
a
he break away.
revolutionary.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
too
EFF.
radical.
His party is called the EFF.
EFF, yes, it's too radical. So I don't think ENC will want to associate with him because have you seen what they normally do on the parliament? So there will be chaos. So I don't think they are going
Yes,
to.
but if you listen to because I saw a couple of interviews post the elections from Melilla or whatever his name is, and his language
Oh,
was
come
somewhat
on, Malema.
yeah, yes, whatever it is, it's South African, isn't it? So it doesn't really matter. But whatever his name is, his language was somewhat conciliatory, somewhat diplomatic, even political, as opposed to the revolutionary language that we know him for. So he's opening himself up for negotiation because he wants to be part of the government. And I think he's more malleable than anyone else. So if ANC can form that coalition with Melili or whatever his name is, they can just use that to tip over the edge.
Yeah, okay. Let me tell you why Malima is cold right now. He didn't like. They didn't actually gain any new support in this election. I was thought okay, many people were expecting maybe their number will increase like let's say 15%. But when you look at the poll, they are still 9 point something percent. So it's like they lose votes. So if you look at it, that party, I think they actually lost in this election. They didn't gain anything. Instead, MK gained most of this thing. They are the newcomer and the way they performed in this election was great. So it just shows that many South Africans they don't like Malema because he preach open border and all those things. So that's not for the majority of South Africa. That's against their interest. So they don't want immigrants and many a lot of foreigners in their country. So well, I get it. Someone else can say something. You are
No,
there,
no,
big.
I was actually speaking muted. The South African politics is still very much in its nascent stage, isn't it? So this is their first experimentation with anything that looks like democracy, and I think it's under 30 years thereabout. So maybe they should actually come and take some learning from more advanced African democracies like our space.
What are you talking about? South Africa has one of the best
Tuesday, one
democratic.
man is just trolling. Calm down, Tuesday. One man is just trolling.
I mean, let him not make me to cook him like what Nagmeza did to him. I mean,
What
Calm
do you
down.
mean?
He just one man
What
is
do you
just
mean?
cooking.
What do you mean with like what Nakmizi do? I owned that guy, the black American, easily as well.
no, okay, that's nice.
Yes, it was not. It wasn't really nice anyway. I felt guilty afterwards, but no. The situation in South Africa quite interesting. We see. I don't see Ramaphosa actually being the president going forward. Because I think they're going to
Mm,
negotiate him out of you know
yeah, they're gonna do what they did with Zuma because Zuma was, I think he was impeached if I'm not mistaken. For some reason. But I mean, I don't know how their term limit is because the guy did more than 80 years in power, Jacob Zuma, and he's still running again with his own political party. So, like I said, for any party to defeat ANC, they have to form an alliance with the opposition parties. But they have so many opposition parties. They have a party called Democratic Alliance, controlled by the white people. They have the party for Zuma, they have EFF, and they also have different political parties. So I mean, you cannot have that and want to defeat a current party in place. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Makes a lot of sense. Do you think? Obviously, we know that the ANC will win, but what we don't know is if there's going to be a coalition to make that win kind of stick. I think that's the main issue that
The coalition
we
is
have.
gonna be with ANC and Jacob Zuma's party, and I mean, he came out of jail, and I mean, and he's 82 years old. So now, who want to leave South Africa? You have two older people in bed. They want to be so. Yeah, it's gonna be either it's gonna be riot after a post-election war or riot, or let's just see how it plays out. Because I mean, South Africa is like the number one in Africa, if you ask me. So their election, it creates a lot of panic around African countries as well. A lot of countries that solely look up to South Africa for a lot of different things. So let's see how it plays out, man. We all hope for the best.
I agree with Judy. Yeah, we all hope for the best because a peaceful transition is a good. It would be a good thing for the region and Africa in general. So no matter how we sometimes have problem with some of the South African citizens on this platform, I will not sit here and wish the country any bad thing because they have for the past 1 year they have actually their leadership has been strong. The way they present themselves, both locally and internationally, I think they earn my respect. So, so I wish South Africa all the best.
Yeah, because if they refuse to form an alliance, it means ANC has lost. And so it means the next president of South Africa is Jacob Zuma. I mean, 82 years old is just, I mean, having a former president who was there from 2009 all the way to 2018, if I'm not mistaken. That's almost like 8 to 10 years in power. Him coming back as a president again in South Africa after coming out from jail.
82 years. I mean, come on, it's
Eh,
just
Jude,
recycling, right?
I
Yeah.
want to ask. It's like when you look across all over the world, it's like, let's say democracy is dying. Let me say why I say that. Let's be honest. Can you point like can we point now that okay, this will be a future leader right now? There's none. Okay, after this election in the US, can you tell me who you think will be the next American president? I cannot point to anybody because the whole thing, even when you mention Nigeria right now, I don't know many countries like that, like South Africa, who will be the next leader? If because this most of them are old. When these are gone, who are the people who's going to take over? You can barely point to anybody as we speak now. Many of the countries you see,
Yeah.
many of the politicians are getting you. Even Russia, the same thing. China, the same thing.
Don't forget the president of what is it, Namibia. I think he died this year in power, right? The guy was
Yeah,
like 80 something years old, died in power. I mean, these are people that they really want to die in power, but they don't want to give up. I mean, at the age of 82, you should be actually giving your party to a younger person or a person with a technical, and a problem solver skill to hold that country instead of like just being so selfish. You were there for 9 years, 2009 to 2018. There's no way you should be coming back again for another 6 term as president. It's just, I mean, what do you want to do? I mean, so to predict who, I mean, it's like in the United States, it's hard to predict who is gonna be president. You have two older people. Americans are one of the most educated, but when it comes to the president that they put in place, from George Bush to all these kind of people, you just kind of ask yourself what is really going on in the political sphere. It's kind of like the people that you think they could actually be presidents are not. Uh, and then, yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
yeah. It's like okay. Let me tell you what's going on. The well-educated people who are smart, instead of them to join the politics and lead, they have abandoned it to some old cargoes in the party, whereby these people are old, they don't have new ideas. Yeah, they look at everywhere. It's like it's crazy. Most of the younger people who are smart, who have good ideas, they are not there. Let's pray. Like in the next 5 years, we should have new set of leaders taking over. Young leaders. I'm not talking about old people who should be in their retirement home. I'm talking about young people springing up to take over. Because as we currently see right now, mostly in the West, most of all these leaders are just old people.
Yeah.
I think I need to be honest. I think Obama presidency as a young person actually, should I say, he hurt a lot of young leaders' future. But look at Emmanuel Macron right now in France. It's a disaster. You understand me? Because let me tell you what's going on. Most of these young leaders, instead of them to just stick and be at the middle, sometimes they want to go too right and too left, and that normally cause problem. You have to be in the middle as a balance. When you go too left, there's problem. When you go too right, problem. You have to maneuver the system to be at the center.
You say
Too right and
Emmanuel Macron is a disaster in France?
don't you see every day there's always protests in that country and burning of cars and tire and everything. Every month or 2 months, there will be riot there. So, in my
Right.
opinion, I think the guy is a disaster.
I mean, he won his second term in power.
Yeah, but now I think the people are regretting it. That's why you see, if you look at it, all these conservative parties, right wingers, they are springing up rapidly
Yeah,
because
that's true.
the reason for that is that some of these liberal these things, instead of them to discuss important issue, they put in issue about gender, this, that, all these things. Nobody care about these things. These are not the things that that is bothering people. People are scared of expensive insurance, healthcare, food prices are going up, gas price. These are the things people care about. They should focus on these things and leave social issue and discussion for other people to be swallowing in those things. Focus on the main issue. Huh? Like right now in America, like when I hear politicians use this word woke, woke, it pisses me. What is woke? Is that the issue you guys should focus on? Talk about economy, talk about security. No, they will not do that. That's why people, a lot of people are tired, really, because of most of the issue these politicians
You
discuss is
see,
not people are concerned about.
you see the politics in America and Europe, or the politics in America is different from the politics in Africa. When a president is being elected in United States, what most people focus on is his foreign policy. That is
Yeah,
one
that's
of the
from
biggest stuff.
see. Mostly Democrats are focused on Democratic voters are focused on foreign policy. Let's be honest, many Republicans they don't give a fuck about foreign policy. They see some of them just want they don't want immigrants. They want to live in their country by themselves. They don't care about anything foreign, Africa. No, they don't.
No, I mean all that is foreign. When they talk of foreign policy, I mean no country is an island. It's not only about immigration. Who you doing business with? Who is your competition now? Who is competing with you? These are the people that when it comes to foreign policy, every when it comes to presidential debate, those are the major topics. They talk about foreign policy, talk about economy, talk about those are the two major big topics. And when it comes to African politics, there's no country that talks about foreign policy. You know, don't talk about foreign policy. So it's two different things, right? They focus.
I agree.
They
Yeah,
have built their country. They have built their country. There are little things that have already been fixed. They are not talking about electricity problems. They are not talking about water problems or
yeah,
sewage. They are not talking about what is it? They are not talking about bad road or road not maintained. No, I mean these things have moved out of the way. They are now
yeah. You
talking
are
about
great.
cleaner energy. You know what I mean? So that's why if that's why even the president that so most of their problems have been solved. We still have a lot of problems in the in our backlogs in Africa, and you go to every the backlog of problems full. But Americans, they only have a few problems that is in their spring backlog, what they have to accomplish. And
I agree.
so the kind of things that, yeah, so it's gonna take us. So when we compare politics in America to Africa, it's just kind of it's not really it cannot be comparable because the topography, the landscape of this politics is different. The discussion is different, the topics are different, and you cannot take the same topics and give it to African presidents. They will never make it. They will never understand it. We live in a dependency part of the world where we don't know what foreign policies are. We don't know who we want to do business. We don't know who we are competing with in the first place. Americans know who they compete with. When it comes to American politics, there are two countries involved: Russia and United States, Russia and China, and that's it. Nothing else. The smaller countries kind of stay back. Maybe Israel. They might ask, "Oh, what is your view with Israel? Do you guys want to still keep? Do you still see? Yep, that is it. Apart from Israel, Russia, and China, that is it. They know these are the major powers. To China, Russia, and United States. That is it. So when it comes to African politics, I mean, see, they don't show up. They don't have what they call debate clause. Even vice president here, oh man, look, I don't know, man. Let me. There's somebody on the chat. I think they can go ahead and introduce themselves and talk.
Yeah, but it's like it's like It's like one thing I noticed, like with a lot of you Africans and stuff, is like you guys only sympathize with one aspect of the American politics. Like I've heard you speak positively, Jude, about Hillary Clinton, but then you speak negatively about like George Bush. So it lets me know.
I've never speak positively of Hillary
No,
Clinton.
it
I don't
lets
know
me
that.
know. It lets me know like kind of what side of the political spectrum that you're on. But you say
I've
you're in
never
bit.
speak. What you just? I just tell you, I've
You
never.
say
When
that
did
you're
I
in
spoke?
business. You need to understand that business people, they don't really go for Democrats like that. They typically go
You
for
they voted
Republicans
for
I've never
they
been a
voted for
because
Trump.
Democrat. When did
Republicans
I?
have better
This
policies.
guy, man. I
You they
voted. I
voted for
last voted for
hold on, brother. You they voted for Trump in the last election. See, it's not
No, he
exactly.
didn't.
What is
Jude,
this guy,
I
man?
don't care who Jude voted for, but with his
Jude is not
comments and stuff,
Democrat.
and
Jude
with
is
his
The
comments
guy is
and
just coming, trying to make claims that I
with
said
his
this and
comments
that.
and his analysis, it shows you know where it's like I think what's more important to Jude is immigration. Jude wants more immigration, so he's going to support whatever party is going to get more immigration into the United States.
Brother,
That's kind of
let me ask you a
what I
question.
think.
Why are you always on Judy though? I mean, this is not. I mean, you always like. What happened? What did Judy do to you, man?
Jude is conservative. Jude is non-liberal in many of his views. If you
I
actually
mean,
pay attention, he's conservative. He's not a liberal at all. So I don't get where you find this information from. You are just accusing him wrongly. He's not a liberal at all.
I've never supported immigration, even when we were talking on Telegram, Nigerian face. You know, I mean, just the fact that I'm an immigrant doesn't mean I have to support it. I mean, I've never. I mean, I know every country has the right to protect their borders. You know,
For
and
instance,
yeah, I
many
mean, vet people that are coming in illegally. That's yeah.
for instance, many Nigerians in the US they vote for Republican. It is few that normally vote
Yeah, I
for
mean,
this thing, Democrat. They don't. This thing, they are mostly conservative.
right.
Yeah, and but that's kind of like
Yeah, okay, that
the
was
gist of it.
that's the reason why many Black America even hate Africa. They will say we are against their interests. We side against the white men. Is that not the complaint? That's the complaint because many
What happens is that when here's one thing I noticed that when Africans come to the United States, because the United States is such a developed country, like you guys come here and you don't really have to build anything here. You guys can just come here, get a degree, and get a job and just exist. Whereas when Americans, when we go to Africa, we actually build things while we're there. We don't just come there. We actually buy land. We build farms. We actually have to build
Do you
infrastructure
know
and
how many
stuff
Africans
while
have bylaws in America? They are
while
built.
we're there. And it's like because what happens is a lot of times you guys come here, and I've seen it in North Dakota with the Nigerian um
Did you live in North Dakota?
Judah, let me finish. Okay, I'm a trucker. I
Bro,
go
stop.
across the
You never been to
Judah.
North
Yeah,
Dakota,
you
man.
gotta
You
let me
correct
finish.
my
You gotta let me
story
finish.
points, man. Get the
You can't
fuck
just
out of
keep
here,
sitting up there yelling and screaming. Okay, I let you guys talk. You have to let me talk. Well, don't get emotional. Okay, um, I go to North Dakota truck driving quite often. I go through there. And in Williston, North Dakota, I see the Nigerian population out there when I go there, and they stick to themselves. They don't say anything to anybody. They, try to say hello to them. Um, they don't say anything, or they just stare at you. You know what I mean? And I see the behavior. You know what I mean? I see the behavior of Nigerians and certain Africans, and this is not all Africans.
But
When
minding your
I
hold
see
on,
the
sir.
behavior of
Minding
certain
your
Africans
business is not a bad
when they come to the United States, they feel like they don't have to interact with the local population.
see. Minding your business is not something wrong. I think it's a good thing because they don't see. They don't want to offend anybody. Speaking because that's the culture they met in the US. Everybody mind his business. So you don't expect because they don't know you. You don't expect them to just start interacting with you. You might take offense.
He
They
said,
don't know.
he said he went to North Dakota in Williston. I was in Williston. I mean, there are not a lot of Nigerians. There are not even Africans, and the ones that are in Williston are the ones that are probably in university over there. That's it. You wouldn't see Africans. I mean, the ones you might meet is in Bismarck and probably Fargo. Williston, man, come on, my guy. I mean that's you're just being exaggerating, right? Hyperbolating and all of that. I'm not gonna agree with you on that point. Now, when you say Africans, when they come to United States, they don't build. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many Africans that own nursing homes in America that are actually alleviating poverty from Americans? Do you know how many Americans, black and white, that live in Africans, in nursing homes that have been built and run by Africans? Do you know how many businesses in Texas that are run by Africans, built, and they are employing African Americans into that businesses? What are you talking about? Even these trucking companies that you talk about, I know a lot of Africans that own trucking companies, and they employ Black Americans as drivers. So you saying that Africans do not build stuff in America? I'm confused and perplexed. It just makes no sense to me. And the other way around, when African Americans go to Africa, they don't actually build stuff. Most of the houses that they go there and rent were built by Africans in America. And and the kind of businesses that they kind to do just barbing salon and restaurants. They don't open like a business that could actually employ over 10 to 20 people. They have not seen that. So yeah, and when most of you guys go there, you guys are not going there to actually go to school, right? So when we come here, we actually go to school, go to the top-notch schools, so we can come back and be medical doctors. And when we are medical doctors, we also help you guys in the hospitals and all of these things. At least you should see our importance in America than to complain that we are not actually doing anything, because in so many forms we have helped Americans, we have healed them, we have given them food, we have given them shelters, we have provided a lot of things for them, and that's just it, man.
Yeah, I've seen like Black Americans like go to Africa and stuff and build like farms and like teach people about organic agriculture and stuff like that. Actually, the actual thing that will sustain like that's the civilization for the future. It's like a lot of times when Africans come to the United States, the main thing I see them do is like the professions like medical or law or and especially in the Houston area, they're real heavy, like in like what you call it? They're real heavy in security, law enforcement, criminal justice, working in the court system, even as judges and stuff like that. They come and do stuff like that, but those things are not really. I mean, they're services, but they're not like the things that you have to have those things to sustain the actual civilization, like Africans farm in Africa, but then how come they don't want to be farmers when they come to the United States? Like, I think that's weird. Like
No,
they're content. Let
that's
me
not
finish it.
weird.
Let me finish. They're content to just let the white people in the United States be the farmers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I have not seen like I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, but it's not visible. I've not seen an African or even like a someone from the Caribbean, like a Black Caribbean, come to United States and say, "Oh, I want to get into agriculture industry." Like that's not something typically here, but you see a lot of Black Americans now trying to get into agriculture because we see the importance of controlling and and getting into that,
Yeah,
having a
yeah.
presence in that industry.
Let me put icing on that topic, right? You cannot compare the agricultural level to that of United States. Now, when a person leaves Africa, he's leaving the tropics and coming to United States, where it's not tropics. So the kind of food that is cultivated in Africa, here in America, you cannot cultivate that kind of crops or food and stuff like that. Now, when they come in, it's a whole process. It's harder to buy machineries, especially if you don't have the means to do it. So most agriculturalists, when they come here, they become agricultural scientists. Or what they do is, or they become land testers. They instead go into all these test lands and do a lot of organic, little kind of what is it, mix agriculture, some kind of multi uh how do they call this, yeah, like little vegetable cultivation stuff like that. They're not gonna go into
Greenhouse farming, greenhouse farming.
yeah, or yeah, something like that. I mean, it's probably hand to mouth, because the agricultural system in United States is not open as compared to Africa, where any person can come from somewhere and just start doing agriculture. In America, you need a license. You need to be in a specific zone to cultivate certain crops. A person living in Maryland cannot be cultivating, I think, Irish potatoes in Maryland. You probably have to move to Idaho or places like that. So I mean, if you are not from here, you actually might not know what is actually going on. So that's why most Africans do not come here and be
You don't need
agricultural.
a license to be a farmer in America. All you need is land and an LLC. That's it. And
Yeah,
then
but
and
you need a
and you
license
and
to do cattle.
you need an
Wait, if you
LLC
want to be a
to
cattle
do all
farmer,
your business under, and you can farm. But
if you want to be a
you
cattle
don't
farm,
need
if you want to
all
be a
that
cattle
red
farmer,
tape and stuff that you're
oh
talking
man,
about. That doesn't
are you
exist
gonna
over
talk
here.
or allow people to ask questions? If you want to
I
be a
mean,
cattle farmer, are you telling me you don't need a license?
no, you don't need you don't need a license. I mean, you might have to get I don't know. It's not so much a license. It's like a permit or something from the
Yes,
county or whatever that
yes.
okay, if you're gonna be farming over here, you just need to get a permit for, okay, I'm gonna have an agriculture operation going on over here, and you
You
just need to
talking
get that
yourself. There are
signed.
not a lot of
But
black
you don't need
Americans who are even into
necessarily
agriculture.
like a license. But once you have land, you can perform agriculture, whatever you
How
want
many black
on that
Americans do
land.
you know that are from this country that are even into agriculture? I mean, in
And
your
then
own family members, how
see,
many?
here's the thing: you don't know the history. Like black
Let
farmers
me
have been,
see.
but you gotta let me finish. Black
I'm not
farmers
talking
have
about
been.
black farmers.
Yeah,
I'm talking about people you
be
know.
quiet. Black farmers have been instrumental in this country's history, but see, you guys don't know that because or at least you personally, Judah, you don't know that because you came into the country, and in your mind, you think white people run everything. When you looked around, you saw white folks running everything. So
Oh
therefore,
yeah, they run
you think
everything.
white
Even in
folks
your
run
bedroom, they
everything.
run all
But
your
that's
stuff. Even in
because
your trucking company,
that's
they
because
run it.
you don't know the history. You don't understand. You take no interest in Black
Bro, there's
American
no
history at
history.
all.
You just
Period.
don't have the capacity to do it. You don't have the
At
velocity
all.
either. You don't have the
And
space to do it.
there's black farmers all over YouTube, all over everywhere, with all types of knowledge and stuff.
So
Even white
Bro,
folks
I'm
go
not
to
gonna
them
go on
to learn
YouTube to
about
understand
search
farming
what
for
you
a
is
black
trying to
farmer,
say.
man.
with
They
all types of knowledge.
they are farm. They are, hold on, sir. The farmer you are mentioning, the black farmers, they are into small and medium scale farming.
Exactly, small scale,
They are not operating
hand
large
to
scale
mouth.
farming. You
And hold on,
understand?
I'll be right back.
They are not operating large-scale farming, so we should know the difference. You have a company like Olam that actually operate a commercial worldwide farm.
Commercial grain
Thank you.
factory. The guy is talking about a farmer that owns probably 2 cattle, 3 cattle, or probably a small farm of this and that, employing just him and his 2 sons. Maybe one other family member working the ground and say that this guy. I mean, how can you grow with that kind of farmland?
You're not going to grow. You need people with, okay, for instance, in Nigeria, the largest company that into farming, I think number one is even Dangote. You understand me? Dangote is heavily into agriculture in Nigeria because he has the money and capacity to actually produce. For instance, he has the largest sugar. Yes, sugar. No, what they call sugar cane. Yes, sugar cane farm in Nigeria. You understand me? A lot of massive sugarcane farming. Then another one, palm oil. Then there's a company called Okomu Oil in Nigeria. Like they have acres and acres of palm oil farm. So what we are talking about here is commercial farming, not you having like 2 acres or 3 acres of farm and you call yourself a farmer. That's you are just feeding yourself and your family and community. That's all. We are talking about large scale, whereby you export to other country. Go ahead, Judy. Abi, am I lying?
The guy doesn't know what he's talking about. So when Africans come here, they don't do agriculture. Why would you do agriculture in America?
He doesn't understand. We are just citizens.
I mean, why would you do agriculture?
Citizens have a certain advantage than people that come into your.
And he doesn't understand that even his own families, he doesn't even know how many people are into agriculture. He doesn't, because most of them actually see when we talk, man, we live in this country. It's just that I don't want to say certain things, so I've come to realize that I actually have friends that are actually looking up to Judy, but this guy, man, I mean, came the other day and was telling me that he owns a truck. He is makes. I was like,
yeah, that's true.
This guy.
At some point, negotiate.
What's
going on? So what's going on, man? Are you? Why are you listening to our BB's voice?
Cousin is weird. Cousin is weird.
Right? I mean, that's a BB. I could tell that's a BB talking up. Wow, yeah, Kaiser, what's going on?
That's happy. You are right. That's happy.
This guy was like, oh, when we come to Africa, we build, we do this, we did that. I was like, the view organic. Are you kidding me? When did African Americans start coming to Africa talking about the world doing organic farming? When?
And see, the thing is that when you go around and if I go around and you see other black people doing things, you have to take an interest in that. If I go around, I see, hey, there's a black man over here that has a goat farm. Let me go buy some of his goat milk. Or there's a black man over here that has an orange, orchard or whatever. Let me see if I can go buy oranges and stuff for him. You and see, that's the biggest problem that I see with Africans is you guys will not invest in each other. You don't want to take interest in each other, but then you guys. That's why you guys have to go and get Indians and stuff and Lebanese and stuff to come into your guys' country and build certain industries and stuff, because you don't even want to invest into your own industries. You got to get the Chinese and stuff to come in and build railroads and freeways and ports and stuff for y'all and stuff like that. And the United States has never done that. The United States has never had to go get another country come in here and build a freeway for us. We built all
they went and got you guys
we
to
built
come and
all
help
of
them
our
build, right?
interstates. We built all of our
Didn't
interstates
they come
in
and get
one
you guys?
decade.
Didn't they come and
It
get
took
you
a
guys as slaves to
in
come and build
1950
America?
in 1950 mid 1950s President Eisenhower, he signed the Interstate Act, and we built all of our interstates in less than a decade. One decade.
Sir, before you speak,
We built all of our
actually,
interstates, and you
hold on.
you
Actually,
guys
think through
don't
what
even
you
want to
are
build
saying.
interstates. You don't even
Hold
want to
on.
build
Think through what
freeways.
you are saying. See, when we see we practice what they call it capitalism in Africa. We will use whoever that we think has the capacity to produce
Exactly.
whatever they want. It's not about black or white here. I don't. We don't do that here in Africa.
The guy
If
doesn't know
you
what
dey
business.
if Jude can get the job done, I can easily give Jude the contract. That's how it work here. We don't look at skin color.
I
If
Yeah,
mean, their own people are nowhere to be found, right? They don't have the
it's about
IQ to do the.
capacity,
You think if they had the capacity, like the Chinese, we wouldn't be going for them, Nigerian first.
of course
We
we will.
will be going for them, but they don't have the capacity and the technical know-how to actually do things or metamorphose or transform. A lot of things. They don't have that IQ to actually build they themselves. They have never built it. They have no track record of doing it. So how can we come to you and call you to come and we pay you to build what we cannot? So we go to China because they also have that IQ of doing things, and we pay them to come in and build. I mean, you have to pay people no matter what, right? The white came to Africa, took you guys as slaves to come and build United States. We're also looking for Chinese, low IQ Chinese to come and build Africa, and then we're gonna chase them out of Africa. That's how we do it. It's a win-win situation. You know, if I mean, if it's not okay with you, and then that's fine. But I mean, Kenya is gonna continue to bring in Chinese to come in and construct their railways. And they're gonna leave it in
Yeah, but see,
Africa when
that's
they're done. They
bad
go back
because
home.
see, what happens if they don't have their own people build that stuff, how are they going to maintain it when it breaks down? How are they going to, what if something happens to China? What if there's a war? What if there's an embargo and the United States blocks
There are
all?
a lot of
Yeah,
costs.
I'm not done. Hold on, brother, I'm not done. What if
Are
there's an
you really
embargo,
are you
brother?
really
I'm
asking me
not
that
done.
question?
What if
Because what
there's
you
an
are trying to ask
embargo and
is not
they
making sense.
block all Chinese shipping? How the hell are you going to maintain those
Embargo,
railroads and stuff when they break
embargo
down?
that
Who's
And
means
see,
gonna block all Chinese
you
shipping?
guys are
So if
getting
America
mad
block
when
Chinese
people
shipping,
question you
how does
guys.
that
We
concern
it
come
us in
in
does
and we
not make
Nigeria?
question
sense.
the way you
Everybody
guys
can
are
pay
building Africa
everybody.
is not the
See,
right way. You're not building it the
understand.
right way.
Hold on. Understand business. Anyone can be paid to do anything. Come on. We don't practice. See, you guys deal on racial issue in the US. Over here, no. When people during contract, people bid for contract, then we pick the one we think that they have more capacity to build it. Yes, we have local construction company in Africa. They are already saddled with a lot of responsibility. So sometimes some of the difficult projects will be given to specialists. You don't want the
Yeah, see, that's bad. That's
no, it's
terrible.
not. No, it's
If
not bad.
anything, what you
See,
guys
see,
should
see,
do
see,
is you
see.
should send, like, if you want to send
No.
um
Oh shit.
your own, if you want to send your own construction executives or whatever to get extra training somewhere, whether it be Europe or South Africa or wherever it is you got to go for them to get that extra training, let them get that extra training and let them do the job. You guys, a lot of these Chinese companies.
Did you know that
You
whatever you are
realize that a
saying,
lot of these Chinese companies,
hold on.
a lot of these Chinese companies are only in Africa because they got kicked out of China because they did stuff out of code, or they built bridges that fell down, or stuff like that. So the next best thing is to go to Africa, and you guys think these people are coming in
What
here
you
doing
don't seem to
quality work
understand is
in
that
your country, and they're
whatever
not.
you are,
I saw on Al Jazeera English about 4 years ago, 4 or
whatever you
5
are
years ago.
saying,
There was a
yeah, hold
there
on.
was a
You
Middle
live in the
Eastern
middle,
construction company. Let
If
me
you live,
finish. Yeah, stop all that stuff. There was
if you live in the middle,
you gotta act like an adult,
hold
man.
on.
See, you guys
You are
don't want to
actually
act like
taking a shot.
adults. You don't even want to act like an adult. You just
You
want to
are
sit
taking
here
a
keep.
shot.
Yeah,
You are taking a shot at your own self and your own people. Let's be honest.
yeah.
Okay,
Let me finish, and then
let's say
you gotta let me finish, and then you can say what you want to say
let's
about
say
what
we
I'm
don't have
saying.
the hold on. Let's say
But
we don't have.
what
I
it is,
agree with you. We
about
don't have
4 or 5 years
the
ago, I think
what
it was
about
in
you?
Kenya, right? About 5 or 6 years ago in Kenya, there was a Middle Eastern construct. I think it was Uganda actually. It was a Middle Eastern construction company that built a bridge in Uganda, and it fell down. I think killing some people or whatever. And they gave the owner of the company, they gave him like 20 years in prison. The Ugandan court, they gave him like 20 years in prison. You guys have to go and arrest these guys, because they come in and they do such bad work in your country. You have to go and fucking arrest these dudes and put them in jail and shit because they come in, they build bad bridges, they build, what I mean? You guys need to rely on your own people to build your own stuff. And that's all. And you saying that see, Americans, most of our construction companies, we construct pretty much the majority of our own infrastructure. Every now and again, you'll see like a foreign company come in and build something here, but usually it's if they do build something, it's
Of
private,
course, the white,
building
white
like a
people in
private,
America build
building like a solar panel
again. Many of the
farm
hold
on
on.
somebody's
Are
private
you going
farm
to
or something.
hold on? Are you
But
going to
we
compare?
we've
Hold
built
on.
all of
Are
our
you going
own
to compare
infrastructure, and
US?
I don't understand why you guys don't want to. It's like you guys are not interested in it. It's like you guys think you can get you can develop on the cheap by hiring other people. And that's not the way to go. You guys don't even want to build steel plants and stuff, make your own steel to build buildings.
Then what are you waiting for? If you have the capacity, then what are you waiting for? You should
I'm telling you
apply
guys,
for
you
license
guys
to
have
school
to,
in Nigeria. But you see,
now I give credit to like Dangote and
this is the thing
like
why
the big African
that's
industrialists
why I
who
don't
are
take you
doing
guys.
stuff.
See, what you
But
just what
there
you are
should be
doing there,
way
the
more
reason why
people
I
like
don't take
that.
what you are doing there is the reason why I don't take you guys serious. You understand me? It's the reason. If I live in your country, a country like the US, I have all the technical know-how. I will not be online, be challenging Africa, whereby I know that they don't have the capital to do so certain things. You have the cap. You live in a country whereby they have the capital to get things done. We don't have that kind of money here. So use what you are saying is just it doesn't make sense. You haven't taken shot at Black America. Yes, okay, fine. I agree. We don't have the capacity. Do you guys have the capacity to do these things? The answer is no. So we are back to square one. You see what I'm saying? We don't have the capacity, you don't have the capacity. Then we will employ other race of people to get the job done because we live in a real world. We don't live in a la la land here. We have to be serious and real. Judy, you can respond. Audrey, can you hear us clearly now?
Who's Julian? Can you go ahead and talk if
Yeah, Julian, go ahead.
you can even go
You guys got it.
Caesar, is this Caesar?
Yeah, Julius Caesar, Julian Caesar. What's the difference? Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
you guys got to keep going. Nigerian first, you're doing a good job, actually. I agree with what you were saying. So I feel like
Thank
keep
you.
going. Keep going.
Because it's like he just here saying Africa. What are you doing? You people, okay, fine, we agree. We don't have the capacity. You live in the US whereby they have all the best talent in the world. Then what are you doing? You can come to Nigeria and compete for this project. We'll award this project to you. But you are not on ground either. So it's just waste of time trying to take sure that yeah, we get it. We live in a real world here. We will employ those that can get the job done. It doesn't we don't care about race here. So that's the mentality of Africa. Yes, it's on ground, the kind of job the local company, construction company, they can handle, the government normally give them contract to handle those projects, like road projects. But when it comes to building like bridges, some of because these are complex projects, so we have to give it to the experts who, when you look at their record and their backlog, you actually see some of the projects they have done. That's why you have even like well when you look at the share of those companies now, it's mostly owned by Nigerians. I'm talking about Julius Berger. You understand me? Yes, but they are foreign company. But if you look at the share owner of those companies, majority of the shares are owned by Nigerians. So on that, we can say okay, it's already a Nigerian company. They handle some certain project. Also, is it CCC of China? They also handle some certain project. So we don't award our project to just one company. Nigeria is big and vast, so there are a lot of companies that are construction companies that are handling different projects. Even there's, I think there's CAT also. Yes, there's CAT. There's what they call this company, this construction company. Mm, there are a lot of them. I cannot remember the construction company. So there are a lot of them in the country. So some of them they get a contract from the state, from the local government, and for the federal government. So there are ongoing projects across board. So we don't just give it to the Chinese and the European only. There are also local companies handling this project. But however, some of the complex ones are given to the international company like Julius Berger or CCC of China. So so it's all about capacity. If you guys actually have capacity and you have a construction company in Nigeria, sure.
But you'll never have the capacity if you don't invest into your own companies first. How
It's
they
like
how
you know, okay, so all
it's
I said,
easy.
everything I said,
You
you don't
guys
get.
loan all kind of money to these Indians and stuff, and they come there and do construction and stuff like that. But you won't give that to your own companies. That's why your own companies don't grow. Our mindset has to stop. Like you guys have to figure something out. Like, our mindset has to stop because
Okay, did you understand what
I've seen enough Africans have that mindset
did
where you
you
got to go get money from the IMF and all these international bodies and stuff to build basic infrastructure, just to build like in Liberia, And I'm pro Liberian. I want to go get
okay?
property. I
Why
want to
would
get
we
property over there. They had to get the IMF just to build a cold storage warehouse for them
do you know how much
to
your
store
country? Do you know how
refrigerated
much your
goods.
country owns?
They have to get the
Hold on,
IMF
don't
to
tell me.
build that
Hold on.
and
Do you
a
know how much
road.
US
They have to
owns?
they have to modernize the road from the airport in Monrovia. And and IMF money had to be involved in that. They should be doing that themselves.
Do you know how much the United States is owing China? Do you know how much? You are just here speaking.
China doesn't build infrastructure.
All countries borrow money.
China holds U.S. debt, but they don't build infrastructure in the
You
U.S.
also own China. That's how it works. All countries owe different countries all kinds of money.
But we build all of our own infrastructure. It shouldn't be like that in Africa. But you guys rely on other people like that.
You don't build it. Most of the companies, most of the projects are given to private sector companies. The same thing in Nigeria. Here, I just take
exactly given to American companies, but you guys have all these Indian foreign companies that come in and build your stuff for you guys.
Oh shit!
Because you don't want to build it yourself.
And Gunny, where are you from?
Thank you. You need to ask him because I don't dealing with people who doesn't comprehend anything.
Where are you from?
I'm a Bantu.
I know, but okay, fair. Where are you based? Let me put that. Where are you based?
I'm a Bantu.
Okay, so you're based in America, right? I'm not stupid, bro. So you basically, I mean, like, come on. I don't think you're serious about Africa. So, like, yeah, that's all I'll say.
I think I've spoken with you before.
It's like, bro, you want a loan? Basically, you want a loan to come to Africa, basically.
No, I come to Africa with my own money, but what I was saying is that
that's what it sounds like to me. And if you want a loan,
what
you're
I'm saying is that I believe I've spoken with you before. I think you're in America too. You're based on the East Coast, right?
It sounds like you want a loan to come to Africa, dude. You're not gonna get a loan.
I never said I wanted a loan. I can come to Africa on my own money. I don't need a loan to come to Africa.
It's good.
If I come to Africa, I'm coming for business. I'm coming to buy property, build property, and build value. I'm not just gonna come there and ask for somebody to give me a job and just be happy with that. I'm not.
Sounds like you want a loan to start a business.
I'm coming over there. I'm coming over there to build.
Because if you understand business, what we are saying here is it's like it's flying across your ear. Because you don't even get it. If you don't get
it, he wants a loan to come to Africa. He's saying he wants the government to give him a loan to come to Africa.
Oh, okay.
That's what it sounds like to me, which, I mean, that's unrealistic, obviously. Even the Chinese, does he know the Chinese are the ones paying for the stuff they build? Like, we're not, does he know that?
But I believe, Julian, I think you're based out of the U.S. as well, because I think I spoke with you before, right?
With all due respect, brother, if you want to come to Africa, you're going to have to pay for it all yourself. No one's going to give you any money.
Okay, now I'm not asking for anyone to give me money to come to Africa, but I was asking you, you're based out of the U.S. I am based out of the U.S., but you're based out of the U.S. as well, right?
Brother, you're not going to get a loan either. So just so you know, if you come to Africa,
I think I've spoken with you before, but
I'm just saying you're going to take all the risks. So if you come to Africa, you're going to have to take all the risks. So that the idea, like, oh, I'm going to get a loan from the government. Why isn't the government? Trust me, you're not going to get any.
Who said get a loan? I never said get a loan from the government. What I said is that what you guys do in the construction industry in Africa, they have no problem. Like they'll loan money. Like even
nobody's loaning anybody.
Let me finish. Even the Kinganda channel has talked about that. Like he talked about how you go to Uganda because he's based out of Uganda. You know, O'Shea Jackson, Duke Jackson, and he said you go to Uganda and you see a lot of Indians doing business out there,
and they're paying for it all themselves.
And they do get financial support.
I don't know why African Americans.
They make laws and stuff to make it easy.
Nigerian
for them to come over there.
Nigerian first,
and do business.
Right. Nigerian first. So I remember on Dynas's show, there was an African American calling in, and they were like, "Oh man, these Nigerians are getting loans from their embassies to start businesses in America." And Dynas was like, "Where did you get this information from?" Like,
where did you? Dynast is not even a business guy. Dynast is someone who's asking people for 7,000.
I'm talking Nigerian. So there's a large population of. I don't know where this ideology came from. I think it's cut. If I read American history, I think I know why. There's a large amount of African Americans who feel like the government is helping people start businesses. They're giving them handouts. That's not going on at all. Like, I hate to break that to you. That's not going on at all. I don't know where that's coming from. That's not happening at all. Nobody's giving anybody a damn thing. Nobody. Trust me. There's no secret person that's getting something. The Indians are not. Africa, we don't got much, dude. Indians are not getting handouts. They're not getting any special thing. Nobody's getting nothing. So don't feel like, oh, Indians are getting help and we're not. Nobody's getting any kind of help. You get what I'm saying? Nigerian first, did I lie?
No. You are speaking fast. Yeah. So I'm confused. I'm a bit confused what this guy is trying to say.
That's the confusion. I think a lot of African Americans think, because in America there was a time where they were giving out free land, and I don't know why, but I feel like a lot of them think that the government is helping people. See what he just said? Oh, someone believes that Indians are getting money, they're getting loans to do business in Kenya. Indians are not getting loans to do business in Kenya.
Okay, well, I've had conversations. Well, let me respond. I've had conversations with native-born Africans right here in Kaizo's room, who told me that I think it was even if not Jude himself, it was one of the other West Africans. He said the Indian construction companies, they come into West Africa, into Nigeria, and they build stuff, and then they rip the Nigerians off. Because you know what I mean?
Because other ways, but
they find a way to do the exchange rates or whatever, and they rip them off, and they take them for all that they're worth.
They set up a
and I've seen that, so I know what happens. I know, I've seen it time and time again. And you're not going to tell me anything otherwise.
You didn't understand what they were saying. Just say that, because what you are saying doesn't make sense. When people come, for instance, when Elon Musk moved into US, he created business and started making profit. He would decide how he's going to spend his own money. Same thing in Nigeria. Companies do come in and set up shop and start making money. That's why you have Microsoft, you have Oracle, you have Google in Nigeria. They are there to make money. You understand me? They are not there to do charitable this thing there. They are not there for charity. They are there to make money. This is business.
Yeah, that's not how business works. But trust me, no one is. This is a lot of people believe this, actually, and I think that's part of the problem. A lot of people believe this Nigerian first. This is not the first time I heard this.
We just need to call it what it is. Fake news. It's fake news.
A lot of people. This is not the first time I heard this narrative. Oh, people are getting money. Someone thought that Nigerians get money from the embassy to start business in America. I was like,
no.
What?
Hell no.
They can go to the embassy. The embassy will give us money. We start like, what? I said, where are you hearing this from?
Do you know how much it costs Nigerians to travel to the US? It costs a lot of money. You have to pay for visa, everything, and many other things, yellow card and whatever.
Someone was saying that U.S. government is giving loans to African immigrants to start. I was like, what?
They don't give any dime to anybody.
So if you go into Africa, you're not gonna. Nobody's getting loans. Nobody is. I don't know where this idea is coming from. Nobody's getting any loans. Whoever told you that, you need to question them very well, and we need to start calling it out.
I understand why sometimes when Nigeria wants to, it's not that we don't have local company that can build a certain things. Yes, we do, but the reason for that is that many of the local company, they are citizens of Nigeria. So certain times when you give them project to do, they can easily just sideline with the money, and you cannot do anything because you know why? They have a lot of political backings, whereby they are able to pick a phone and call for certain people, and they at the end of the day, nothing will happen. But if you deal with this foreign company and you pay them and they didn't get the job done, you can easily deal with them directly without looking at anybody's face. So that is the difference. You understand me? Okay, for instance, when Wike gave former PDP chairman, what's the name? He's from Port Harcourt. He has a construction company. He gave the guy a contract to build a certain road. He didn't do it, and nothing happened. Because you know why? The person he was dealing with have a lot of political power, and nothing happened. But if Wike gave that project to Julius Berger or any other foreign company, I promise they will get that job done as faster, and they won't run away with the money. You understand me? because they
No,
they know.
and what it is
So, so,
that
so, that,
you
so, that,
Africans, you guys
so
have
that's
a
the
big
difference.
problem. You have a big problem with building stuff. You guys don't want to
But we
build stuff,
do, you see, we do. See,
and
this is the thing.
it's a
Sometimes
problem,
some of
man.
us just
It's a big
hold on.
problem.
See. Some of us here are the most critic of our country. I am number one of that. But make no mistake, there are people building things on the ground. Just because we criticize our country doesn't mean nothing's going on there. There are thriving manufacturing industry. Ask Caesar here; he will
So
tell you.
I'm aware that they have
So,
manufacturing industry,
so,
but
so
most of you
Caesar,
guys' factories
give
are old and dilapidated, and you guys
Okay,
don't
so
want
wait,
to
in Gunny, that's a good point.
use them.
So that's a good point. So what do you want
I
to do about
talked
it?
to Gas Them Up. Gas Them Up told me how you guys used to manufacture a lot of your own. Why is that when you go to um, a grocery store in Africa, all the goods are imported? Why?
No, that's not true. So look, here's the thing. In Gunny, do you want to
That
come to
is true.
Do you want to come to Africa?
No, answer. Why is there so
That's not
many
true.
imported
That's not
goods?
true. It's
If
not
it's
true.
not true, then explain why it's not true.
Dude, I mean, I don't know how to explain it to you. Africa, we grow our
Because
own
because
food.
it is true.
You go, the market's imported. They're not importing tomatoes, man. People are growing. I don't know, like maybe the Oyibo, maybe in the certain exclusive areas. You get what I'm saying? Nigerian first, but the average market, they're not importing stuff. I don't know what to say to that. Do you want to come to
know
Africa?
that Nigeria, for example, in agriculture, do you know how many metric tons of all kinds of food products that we produce? The thing is that it's not enough because Nigeria is a massive country
Yep.
with a lot of people. So when you look at the numbers of things we produce, like in agriculture, for example, no other country in West Africa produces that amount of product, but it is not enough. Still, that's why we will have to back it with importation. Even the
But
United
everyone,
States
even
don't mind.
China imports their
So,
food.
here's the
Even
thing.
China imports
All
their
You
food.
United States
you
do the
guys
same thing.
invest nothing into your agriculture, and I know about how you guys have to
No, we
import.
do.
You
See,
guys have to
see,
import all of your food from
Wait, so
no,
Nigerian
Cameroon.
first. Wait, Nigerian
sit
first.
No,
down.
I already
Wait,
know
sit
about
down.
how Nigeria has to
Go
import all
Ngani,
of its food
Ngani
from
cattle.
Cameroon, and the
Ngani cattle.
Cameroonians have to herd thousands of cattle a month into Nigeria, so you guys can have
Ngani
enough food
cattle. That's cool. So here's the thing. When
and
there's a
sell cattle and sell
okay,
their
so
cattle in Nigeria.
in Ngani cattle, that's cool. And I'm glad that you see like you've identified some issues in Africa, right? Now, when there's a issue, let's put on our business mindset hat on because I think that's why Kaizo wanted me to call in, right?
Yeah.
From a business perspective, when you see a problem, that means there's a potential to make money. So you seems like you've identified that there's a problem. I see the cattle profile picture that you have. So maybe you have experience with cattle. Do you want to come into Africa and do that kind of business and take advantage of the
Yeah,
problem?
Well, I'm coming. Well, I'm coming within the next 10 years. I already told Kaiser I'm coming.
Okay, so you've identified the issue, but you said 10 years. I hope the problem won't be solved by then, because that means you're not going to make good money off it.
I'm pretty sure the problem won't be solved by then. I'm pretty sure they'll be doing the same thing 10 years from now they're doing now.
Caesar, you see that we are talking to an
Because see, you guys are not interested much. I noticed you guys are not interested much in agriculture. A lot of you guys are.
Yeah, he's not serious.
Salary doesn't know anything about business, so let's not waste our
time. You don't want to invest into that.
Discussing with a low IQ person.
Yeah, I don't know if he's serious about doing business in Africa. So yeah, it's a shame.
He just talk. He just yes.
But most businessmen, when they see an issue, they immediately want to solve it, and they see it as an opportunity. In fact, sometimes they don't want to tell people the issue because they want to solve it and make money. You get what I'm saying, Nigerian first. So I don't know if you're serious. No, most businessmen, when they see a problem, they see a way of making money, and they want to be the one to solve it.
Thank you.
So,
but he's pointing all the problem, but notice he hasn't provided no solution. Are you coming to build the business and the capacity to to tackle that industry, to put this in the right place? So the answer is no. It's just talk. It is cheap.
I mean, if you want to come in and do herding, I mean, cattle, yeah, we need more modernized ranching. So if you want to come in, that's an opportunity. But you better hurry up because in 10 years, that problem might be solved. I'm serious. It might be solved.
Oh, trust me, it's not gonna be solved. Trust
Because
me.
in certain areas, you hear about a lot of countries in Africa, they're tightening up. A lot of regions are trying to solve that herding issue, that ranching issue. I think it's going to be solved in the next 10 years. That's what I think.
Yeah,
So,
because the president spoke about it yesterday. So I think I saw a video yesterday. He was talking about the herders, like like it was focused on ranching. That was the discussion yesterday.
yeah,
And
and
he
I know
said,
Ghana already solved their issue. So
and
everyone's
he
trying to replicate
said,
that.
and
Yeah.
the president was right. He said something. He said the governors have the power to solve that problem. It is true because they control the land. They are in charge of land in Nigeria, not the federal government. Lands are controlled by the state government in Nigeria,
Mm.
except what is beneath the land, like a hand. That's what the federal government comes in. But anything like land, I mean, agricultural farm and all those things, lands are owned by the state government. Really,
So it's
they
not,
say that you don't know that. You don't know that
yeah,
most lands are controlled by state government.
yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yes, confirmed. That's because if you read the constitution, lands are controlled by the state.
So that problem, it sounds like it's going to be solved in the next 10 years. You
Yeah,
know, this.
he was urging the governors that they should create allocate lands to people that are willing to create cattle ranches.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know where in my area, it's going to be completely privatized. So now is
Yeah,
the
yeah, of course, that's what he was saying. Privatized. It's not going to be
All
government
right,
run.
no, hold on. All right. So, Julian,
Yes,
I already said. Okay, I told you I'm a Bantu descent. I'm from America. Now, where are you from, brother? Because I want to make sure that you're the same person that I talked to before. Like, what is your background?
I'm from Igbo. There you go.
Okay, that's cool. And I believe when we spoke before, you said you don't have to tell me specifically, but you said you were on like the east coast of the U.S.
I'm
why?
from Igbo. So
Thank you.
where do
Why?
yeah, that's all you need to know. I'm from Igbo. Where do
But
Igbos live in
okay,
the
but
United
where are you
States?
located now? Are you like in the
You don't need
U.S.?
to ask that question.
I
There
don't
doesn't
it
matter.
doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. I mean,
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. But I was saying, and yeah, but I do plan on getting some. I'll probably start a cattle ranch here in the U.S. first, and then I'll have I'll have a ranch in Africa. I'll have land in Africa that I'll be managing, stuff like that. So
see, land in Africa is gonna get so expensive, like over the next 10 to
well,
15.
don't discourage me if you see a
No,
black man.
I'm not
But
trying to discourage you. I'm just letting you
listen,
know.
bro. If you see a black man that's trying to build something, just let him build. Just
No,
keep your mouth. If you're trying to
I,
build something in Africa that's going to benefit Africa, just keep your mouth shut and let that black
no,
man go and build.
I'm
If he asks you for advice, give it to him. But don't discourage him. Just let him go and do his
no,
thing.
no, I'm encouraging you, but I think you should. I mean, if you want to look in, you better look in as soon as possible because that Africa of a place, land's gonna get expensive very soon. People are building constantly. A lot of the diasporas coming back in at a very fast rate, and they're building like crazy. If you go to Onitsha 1 year, you go the next year, you're like, this whole area was forest last year. Now it's all buildings. What the hell is going on? It's a population explosion. That's all I can say about that. I don't know. Nigerian first. I mean, is it the same going on in Edo State? Is there a lot of fast growth? I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, there are a lot of of course, there are a lot of activities springing up in Edo State. There are companies setting up their branch in Edo State and all that. So
Don't you
there are a
guys have
lot
a
of,
power plant now, or like a power plant that's like a
yes,
big power plant?
we have had that for a while now. Yes, we do. We
Oh,
do. Yeah, we have a lot of industry in my state. That's why you see we increase. I think our state governor increased salary to the salary of Lagos State as minimum wage. So we are good when it comes to this thing. When you look at our state per GDP per capita, it's very higher than many states in Nigeria. So we are growing.
Yeah.
Anything you want to measure in Nigeria, for example, we are normally we come out between top 5 and top 10 at all times. Is it revenue generation? We are top 5. Is it on education? At least top 5 or top 10. We are around that number. So we don't fall behind. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I recommend if you want to do that cattle thing, look into it ASAP because that's actually very needed in Africa. But just know that now it's hot. A lot of people, we need it badly, and that's why people are starting to look into that. Before people were ignoring it, now people are looking into it. So if I were you, I would look into that in the next maybe 5 years. I don't know if I wait 10 years.
But I need to also say
Well, let me ask you: are you yourself a big beef guy?
Moi, goats. I'm Igbo. Goats. I prefer
Oh,
goats.
you're more into goat, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'm into the whole agriculture thing. So yeah, that's another thing, But hold on, I was gonna let's see, I might log in on my PC. I was gonna share my screen and show a picture, but I think the brother is out right now, Kaizo. So we'll have to wait till he hops back on. He's probably busy.
What do you want to show us?
Don't worry about it. I'll catch you. I'll catch you next time.
But yeah, goats are pretty. Goats, cow, even milk. Actually, surprise! I don't know. Cows produce milk. Actually, the kind of cows that they have in the north, they usually is been bred for meat consumption, and they don't actually produce a lot of milk. So now there's a push to find cows that produce a lot of milk. Now, Jennifer, have you heard anything about this? I saw some guy from the north talking about this.
yeah. I think state governor. I think there is one. I think in Kaduna they have a lot of milk factory there. I think
Mm.
what state? I think it is. I think in Calabar or no, not Calabar. Akwa Ibom. Yes,
Oh,
Akwa
okay.
Ibom. Yes, they have this thing there also. The immediate past governor built a certain agricultural facility where they produce meat.
Yeah, if you do agriculture, there's no way you can't lose, honestly. But I would act
Yeah,
sooner than 10 years, 5 years. You got because it takes time. You got to look into it. You have to buy the land. You have to. Not all of this can be done in one go. You don't just go to Africa one time and just do everything at once. It's better. You know what people tend to do? They go and come back, go and come back. They make connections. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Nigerians should know more about that, honestly.
The thing is that, Caesar, if you look at every country, state governors they actually do more work than federal government. That's why. That's why in Nigeria we should be paying more attention to the leaders we elect in the state because when it comes to agriculture, issue of agriculture, I believe they should be the one to focus more on agriculture than the federal government. Yes, federal government can provide, give them, let's say, provide fertilizer and easy access to get loan and all those things. Yeah, that's when the federal government needs to come in. But when it comes to actual doing the work, I think the state governors, their commissioners need to be serious. They need to take agriculture serious. Look at that's why I respect the Niger State. That governor actually take agriculture serious. He even sign an agreement with the Lagos, I think, to produce a certain tons of rice for the state. You understand me? So he went into agreement. I think that's how Nigeria state should operate. If we need a certain thing, we can sign an agreement with other states, produce this for us, and let's continue like that. Instead of most of these governors, they are just there doing nothing. They are just waiting every month. They wait for what they call it application, and it's crazy. Instead of them using their efforts to actually, you know, put people to work, make people work. like my state, the soil in my state is very good in cassava, pineapple, uh, uh, palm fruit, uh, vegetables, and a lot of other things. Plantain, yes, plantain, yam. So these crops are very like they are very good. You can plant them in your backyard and they will grow up and produce fruit or whatever.
And Gunny, I have a question for you. Are you married by any chance?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. No, not yet. Not yet.
wow. Well, look, if you're serious about Africa, if you're actually serious, I mean, I don't know how serious you are, right? You should. It's good to have. You need to have connections in whatever country you're going to. I know it's just for business, but family connection is always nice too. If you can work that out, where you are, wherever you are, start hanging around Africans.
No, I haven't found my Bantu queen yet. But
Yeah,
I will.
but even you don't actually need that though. You don't need that though. But just a heads up. But what you want to do in Africa, there's a lot of money behind it. But if I'm you, I would go soon. I would go visit first before even. You should just visit just to see if you even feel comfortable in whatever place. You have to do that first before you move. You know that, right?
Yeah. I'm already doing research extensively into the area.
And it's not expensive to visit. I would visit first. I'll visit again, then buy some land. Then over the course of some years, by the end of the 10 years, you already have your property. There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in Liberia. So yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice, Shaw. That's nice, Shaw. But yeah, there's no loans, man. Forget about that stuff you heard. I don't know where people hear this stuff. Africans need to start calling this out because I don't know where it's coming from. People really believe this. Like, oh, we're getting loans. People are getting loans. There's no loans. Come on. There's no handouts. There's no deals. If there were loans, Jesus Christ, Africa would be a different place. So yeah.
That's why it's good for us to set the record straight, because some people consume fake news and just run with it.
So yeah, then they come angry because they're like, "Oh, you guys are getting loans, but you don't want to let us know about it." I'm like, "Where the loans even come? Who told you that?" They really come in angry. They're like, "Oh, I heard that this is going on. You don't want to tell us." I'm like, "Bro, where you hear this from, man? I don't know." Misinformation, man.
Caesar,
What's up, bro?
how far waiting the happen?
I do. These guys, I do. Jude, did they give you a loan for you to do business in Utah?
Oh man, see, when this guy, I mean, he always come here and trying to blame.
No,
And he has a
the Cameroonian mafia is who gave Judah his loan.
Oh God!
And nobody give us loan, man. When we come here, some of us even I know Cameroonians that came to United States, they became homeless, right? Of a lot of things, man. Their families that welcomed them for some reason kind of tore them out. They went out and fend for themselves, and they are not successful. I know a medical doctor who came. He's not a medical doctor, but when he went to community college in Tacoma Park, his own family threw him out. He's his aunt, But he, how many years? I mean, the African American. You see, they don't know the challenges, the problems that Africans come here and face. That is what I don't get it. They just think that everyone comes here and then just go to school and makes it. No, it's not like that. I mean, you need people to stay with. And if they throw you out of house and you don't have your documents haven't come yet, how are you gonna eat? How are you gonna fend for yourselves? And you don't know the struggle, man. There are people that do not sleep
They have kids, they still go to school, they put all their effort, and they make it in life. And you guys need to respect Africans, especially the ones that actually make it. This is very important, man. You don't know the struggle. You just believe that year is like verses. But people had to suffer
All right,
before they
see, here's
actually
the
make
thing,
it.
Jude. Here's the thing, Jude. And see, I'm
And you
willing
guys
to.
have not, let me finish. No, let me finish. And you guys have not been able to take advantage of what people are coming here struggling to get. You live in that country where you could actually make it, but fail not to. And assume that is versus because people are coming here and making it. If it was versus, and then everyone will have been making it. Even the Black Americans that just sit down and take drugs, they will have been making it. But they are not. It's not just versus, man. You have your families here. Your brothers are here, your uncles are here. You can move from one state to another. Most of us that are coming here, we are probably one of the first timers coming to United States. Some people that I know, they didn't have no families around here. They don't have nobody. They had to come here, be homeless for a while before they even get their feet. I know of a friend that was even homeless and was going to school, man. Yeah, and I mean, it's just, I mean, you guys need to take lessons, man. And nobody is giving nobody loans. No one is feeding nobody. All of that. It's just assumptions that you guys just believe. I mean,
But Jude,
come
you
on.
have a business. Are you doing? Maybe you have some property in Africa. Did the Cameroonian government give you a loan or hook you up or something like that, or did one of your friends who
It says that's a layman's argument. They will tell you how the Chinese go to Africa because their government is paying them. Oh, this and that is this. They always look for one or two things to talk on, right? It's just they have no IQ. They believe that someone has to do this, do that for you to be this, for you. They just don't believe that you could actually, out of your own sweat or success of all what you did, become successful, right? So no, the Cameroon government did not do anything. We had to pay for our own flight. We had to go to the embassy, and most of these guys do not actually know how much United States embassy charge people for their visas. You think Africans just come here like that? Come on, man. If I tell you how much we pay for visas, you probably wouldn't be on this panel, man. The money that we pay for visas might feed you for like 2 years in the United States. That's how much they pay for visas in Africa, man. Come on. It's whoa, man. I don't know, man. I'm done. I mean, I don't want to be salty, but I respect this guy, man. You kind of have a Bantu. I don't know who gave you a Bantu name. You first of all say you were a Bantu. I don't know if you know what a Bantu is, because if you call yourself a Bantu, now I'm gonna strip you of that Bantu, and once I strip you of that Bantu, you become a slave. You become a person with no name, because Nguni is a typical Bantu name, and I'm gonna strip you of that Nguni and give you a name of Jackson, and that's your slave name. You should own that one, and yeah. The John first. Jackson, you should keep Jackson, instead of Nguni. That's a respectable Bantu name, so I'll strip you of that name, man. Yep. And from now on, you are Jackson. So we have the right to call you Jackson on this panel. Yeah, but go ahead, Nigerian first or Caesar.
No. You're good. I've been talking since, and the guy don't frustrate me. I'm not gonna know what I want to talk because they comprehend what we talk.
When I tell people that Africans should welcome white people in Africa instead of Black Americans, people are getting me wrong. You cannot rely on people that do not have a mindset of building anything. If you want to rely, it's not by race that we're going to build Africa. When I talk race, I mean RACE, skin color, that we're going to build Africa. It's not like that. I mean, you're not going to give a project to an incompetent person. Nigerian first. If you want to build a house
and you have a white person, you have a black guy standing in front of you. One is competent and one is not. One is incompetent. Are you gonna, if the black, the one that is black or from Nigeria is incompetent, are you still gonna give him your housing project to build because he is black or Nigerian?
No, I will not do it.
You will give it to the person that is competent to do it.
Yep. That's how it is. Because
it's not about skin color, it's about competent, you know.
Competence.
I mean, when it comes to doing, when it comes to business, it's about, yeah, when it comes to business, it's about competency, you know, accurateness, you know,
who can do the task,
understanding, a track record. I mean, you must have. I mean, you have a track record of doing things. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't done anything in the past. Haven't produced anything that we have seen. All what you do is talking. There are no actions. You talk of organic farms. I've never seen somebody with organic. I mean, it's like, come on, man. How many people is he feeding? Talking about building a millet factory. A millet factory. Come on. A tomato paste company. It's talking about building organic farm as if most Africans do organic farm anyway. I mean, when you go to Africa, we are not saying don't come, but when you go, don't engage in minor or minute projects. When it comes like the white man will not go to Africa and start doing small organic scale, organic farming.
People don't know that Africa is very complex. See,
complex. I mean, you go to Africa and opening a barber shop, like everybody is doing hair salon already, or a small restaurant. I mean, open your American restaurant, maybe it's for your American people, but I mean, it's just,
for instance, in Nigeria, for example, do you know that there are a lot of construction company in Nigeria locally owned that can actually get some job done? Let me tell you the reason why they don't give some of this company, and I need to speak the truth. See, many of the owners of these construction companies, they have a very strong tie with the politicians. So sometimes the politicians use them also to launder money. And another time again, when they award project for them, instead of them to spend the money to get the project done, they will just steal the money because they know they have political backing. You cannot do them anything. If you take the matter to court, they will use top judges in the country to frustrate the case. The case that might supposed to take a year might end up taking 10 years. But then when it gets to that 10 years, at the end of the day, the case will be dismissed. Money will be lost, time will be lost. So that's why there's a certain project, because the country need to be serious. We just have to give the people that will know there is no political backing here. When you fail to deliver, you'll be dealt with. You understand me? So those foreign companies, when they say they are going to launch this project by May or by June, they actually follow through. Because they are not citizens of the country, they don't have any leverage or any backing. So that is the difference. That's why some of these projects are given to companies that will know. They also, like, there will be no backing. Also, they also have the capacity to get it done. It is not, business is not about I must give a black person. It's not about black. If not, I will be proud. Some of us will be more poorer than we are, because if we rely on our own people, just want to do black something or tribal something, we'll be poor. You understand me? So I don't view the world in the lens of race and all this. See, I can work with the Chinese, the European, anybody, even the black. Yes, But don't come to me and be discussing race here. I'm not gonna take you serious. But if you start discussing business and you put the money on the table, then we'll have real conversation. You understand me? That's how some of us in Africa roll. We don't care about what you all deal with over there.
Exactly. We have moved past and this and that. I mean, I remember one of these black guy came on the panel and said, when we tell Africans about what the white man is doing, we don't take it serious. I'm like, I asked him, what are you talking about? If you are telling us what the white man what he's doing, we don't take you serious. What are
No,
you
no,
still
no, no,
doing in the white
no.
man's country?
Hold on, Jude, let me quickly reply, Genzola. No, they don't see. You, I don't understand. See, you guys need to actually visit Africa. See, I always tell people, reality on ground is different from social media. Let's not fool ourselves. Oh, you may think, see, when you say there's no law, yes, it's because of within the elite. If you are a poor person in Nigeria, you commit any crime, you go to jail straight up. Go to Nigeria jail. There are people freed up with in jail. Don't you think you can come and commit crime and you just walk away? No, no, no. You are not an elite. You are not top person in the society. Yes, we get it that some of the top people in the society they go scot free. But you, a common man, don't assume that you will just commit crime and you just walk away. Nah, nah, it doesn't happen like that.
Let me,
Or you a foreigner,
this guy,
you
I
just
mean,
some of you
yeah,
don't
but
get it. You need
this
to
guy
visit.
was,
You need to visit our
yeah, but
cities.
I mean, if they don't visit and then they get duped on the way, and then that's on them. But this guy was talking
So it's
about,
not. We are
when
not
we
trying
tell,
to say. We are just speaking the fact. What I'm saying here is just the fact. Here, if you visit, you see things for yourself. I don't need to spoon feed anyone. There's no this
uh,
thing. Yes, the law protects the elite, the top 1%. Yes, I get that. But don't think that me now will go and commit crime. You think I will just walk away? No, it's not going to happen. I will rot in jail. Look, the same thing in the US. That's why the crime. Let's be honest. What Trump did, if a lot of people do it, they will go to jail straight up. There will be all this back and forth, back and forth. But he's the top 1% elite. That's why the case is going the way it's going. But if an ordinary US citizen do that, they will be in jail since there will be no argument or nothing. So there's difference. So don't assume that if you give any foreign company this thing and they fuck up, they will just walk away. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. Sorry, it doesn't. Okay, for instance, when MTN mess up, when government gave them time, eh, to 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 collect data from everybody that use their line, they think the government was playing. Did you know how much they pay for fine? If you don't know, MTN paid $3 billion. They charge. They won't charge. Buhari charged them. They found them 5 billion. Ramaphosa have to come to Nigeria and discuss with Buhari. Then Buhari decided to reduce it to $3 billion. We'll pay as fine. This is no joke. Just because some of us locals can do something and just go scot free doesn't mean anyone can just walk into the country and get and just do anything and go. No, no, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen like that. There is citizens of every country. They have some certain leverage, but foreigners they don't. Foreigners they don't. You as an American citizen, you can easily it's easy for you to set up a company than me, a foreigner. Your own may take 1 week, me might take 3 weeks or a month for me to get shit popping. So that is the difference. So citizens actually have some certain privilege they enjoy as a citizen, but foreigners they don't.
You know what? It's tough. I feel like there's a communication barrier between both of us, Africans and Black Americans. Because I see what Judah's saying. Sometimes they'll be looking at, oh, you're off code. Oh, you like the white man. and I'm be so confused by it, and I don't even want to address that. But when it comes to coming to Africa, like I don't think African Americans should not be afraid to like actually come try to talk to Africans and network with us. If you live in the West, you can do it here, and your friend can show you Africa. You know, I mean, make African friends. I mean, I don't really see the big deal. Make an African friend and come to Africa. I always invite my friends to Africa. Honestly, I always invite them. Come to Igbo land. I'm doing this.
What, you know what I'm saying? Me, eh? Many of these people just think we are fools that we don't know what we are doing in Africa. See, some of us, for instance, Nigerians are the greatest critic of their government. But just because we are criticizing them doesn't mean they are not doing anything at all. They actually get some certain things done. But we want more because we believe we should be in a better place than we currently are right now. It doesn't mean the country is just stagnant and nothing is. No, there are things going. Abiam, okay, Caesar, for example, because I like to give kudos to people. Is there not a lot of changes in Abia State for the past 1 year?
Yeah.
Thank you. What happened? Is it not change of leadership there?
Yup, but it's also the people on the ground. I have to give credit to the people on the ground.
10 years. So what I'm trying to say now, there's like the fast pace of development then is very fast and it's moving forward. So that's spread across the country. There are some places whereby people are just okay. I also saw a recent video post by Wodemaya of Innocent. Did you see the new factory that Innocent is building? Man, that factory is massive. Like that's the most biggest factory I've ever seen in Nigeria.
Because it seems like they want to. They're like, oh, can the government give? I think they want to. When they come to Africa, they want to feel like, oh, we're prioritizing them. But I feel like you need to network among.
You need to network and compete. Sorry.
Yeah, you need to network.
An African American. Have you seen an African American come to Africa and build that kind of factory? Innocent want to build. No, you know what I mean.
He already built it already. They complete one.
That's what I'm saying. He built. I mean, what these? I mean, that's. I don't even know what to talk to these people. I mean, this guy was making a statement that when they tell us Africans what the white man is doing, that is doing to them, they know about racism. Africans not listen. I'm like, this guy. We have a population of over 1.something billion on the continent. For some reason, it is us that should be giving you lessons, not you guys giving us lessons. You know what I'm saying?
Another
taking note from us.
Another issue I have with that statement. Another issue I have with that statement is like, no offense, I don't want to keep bringing up the past because I'm kind of over Liberia. Guys, go back to Liberia. If you want to go to Liberia, go to Liberia. Okay. But when they came to Africa for the first time, they came under the banner of the U.S. flag. You know what I'm saying? They came under the banner of the white man and came to Africa. So, I mean, we can all point the finger. What?
Nigerian press, allow people to make their point, man.
I'm just saying that we could all point the finger and say that we're under the white man. When they came to Africa 100 years ago, under the banner of the Liberian flag, that's the U.S. flag now. They came under the banner of the white man, so we can say the same thing to them. So just take it easy, you know.
Okay, Caesar, please reach out to Kezu. Allow Genzula in. That's what I wanted to do. Reach out to Kezu. Tell Genzula wants to
in. Kezu.
Yes, let Ja in. Yeah.
But yeah, you hear what I'm saying? When they came 100 years ago, what were they doing in Liberia? There's a lot of questions to be asked, but we're just letting it go. I don't know what the heck happened in Liberia, you know. So just take it easy.
The thing is that they didn't manage the local tribe in the country. Like it's like they were doing things on their own. They didn't include the indigenous into the system, to the government. You see, if you want to govern people, actually, you need to be inclusive.
Yeah, forget about that. They're not governing anybody, so don't even give them the advice. They're not
they did rule the country for
okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they did. But so that was what caused some of the division and all those, because they didn't include the indigenous of the country. So it's like they were just doing everything by themselves and all that.
You're talking about the people that do not have experience of ruling, even in America.
if a Black American is a supervisor in a company, that company does not last up to how many years? It might crumble because the way they roll
Easy
people
now.
is different. I worked in a company where they made a Black American a supervisor. That company became trash overnight because the guy want to be authoritarian, just he's too loud, want to, put everybody on their place, doesn't listen, this and that. Oh, I'm the supervisor, want to make himself known. It's different when the white person is a supervisor in a company. I mean, I live here. I mean, when I used to work in like different kind of companies, you could tell the difference, the attitude, the understanding, yeah, I mean, it's just a different scenario that, I mean, taking that attitude to Africa and could not, that's why you see most of them do not even mention Liberia. They are talking about, oh, we are from here, we are from here, we are from here. They gave you guys a free land back in the days. Your land is already over there. I mean, instead of you guys going back and claiming it, you guys want to claim Bantu, want to claim Nigeria, want to claim this and that. Yes, you are from Africa. Yes, you had a land that was already given to you. Why not just forget about DNA and go back to that land? Yeah, you want to use DNA and then claim a different land. That come on, man. Are you now gonna claim a specific tribe, or you just? I mean, in those days, there wasn't no country, that aligned with what you're talking today. Now they give you a country, and because that country is not popping, or that country doesn't have anything going for it, you don't want to claim it. You want to claim Ghana and Nigeria, this and that. I was like, man, get it. I'm done,
I mean, it's a
man.
good point. That Liberian flag is basically the U.S. flag. It's kind of creepy. Like, to me, at least, I think it's creepy. The son of the Liberian president plays for U.S. soccer team, right? Don't you think that's strange?
That guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I mean, that's to tell you how that country is like, and under looking. That's why nobody want to ask. Like, how can you be a president of a country, and your own son is playing for another national under your tenure as president? Your own son does not even value his father's country and play for. Oh man. Then they will say, oh, he was born in America. Are you kidding me?
I mean, what the heck?
So
What do you mean he was born in America? What the heck?
I was like, are you kidding me? Your father is president in a country because you were born in America. Does that mean you are not? How do some Africans? I don't know, man. It's guys from over there, man. I mean, a Cameroonian born in America, and your father is president, and you play for. I mean, nah.
I don't know what's going on in that Liberia, but they need to improve the country.
I see why these African Americans, they give them a country. I mean, just forget about DNA and go claim your country back and say, yes, we were from this country. We had our ancestors, but because they kind of chase you guys because, that was where the war started, right? Because they had these guys. Don't forget, even most of Caesar, did you know that most of the guys that were freed as slaves also turned around and became slave sellers? So when people say Africans sold them as slaves, no, it wasn't. Because the guys that were free, who were the same like you, end up sold other people as well as slaves. And most of you guys are also, most of these Black Americans are also descendants of slave catchers, those who actually sold them. Most of these guys that they sent to Liberia were dealing in slaves. They were the middlemen between the Americans and the ones over there. They were turning around and catching the natives and selling them.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Caesar, you didn't know this?
Honestly, that Liberia stuff, they don't talk about it over here, man. They want to cover that up.
Oh, okay. I forgot you are a young man, so I get it.
They want to cover that up. So I don't know too.
Am I the one that is gonna be giving you history lesson?
Damn, that Liberia stuff is creepy though. Like they need to explain themselves about Liberia. Honestly, why is the president's son playing for USA? That's strange. Very.
The guy even left his whole country for like 3 months and go to Dubai, Qatar to watch his son play for United States.
What?
Team. Yeah.
Oh,
He was
God,
acting like a coach. Are you kidding me?
No, wow.
I mean, even your own son, the first. I mean, for your father, you see how Tinubu's son are working for him in
Exactly.
Nigeria. That's to tell you that even the president's son do not even like his own country, where his father is president. And then I ask myself, Liberia, a small country, cannot even develop with a landmass as small as the size of what is it, New Hampshire, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, they could have turned into Singapore at least, or Japan, or something like that. Switzerland, you know, like, come on.
And then this guy will come on the panel, call Al. The guy is like, oh, we went to war for 10 years. It's like they use war as if countries have not come out of war and developed.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Man, it's like, oh, what is going on with Sierra Leone? Oh, we went to war for 10 years, this and that. I was like, are you kidding me? After war, you guys have not gotten presidents. Ellen Johnson still left, one of the first lady to be president. After that, you have others. So that was Liberia. I mean, in Sierra Leone, you have all these other presidents that have been ever since war. People just like to make excuses, man. Like, come on. Countries were built within 10 years, like Qatar, Dubai, and all these places. Ever since you went to war was like 20 years ago. And you see, yeah, those are, when these guys come on this panel, I mean, Gambia, Sierra Leone, all these small countries, they shouldn't be on this panel when you have, yeah.
Did you know they are the first country to get independence in Africa?
Oh.
Liberia.
Yeah, the one of the, yeah, but they are low IQ, man.
They got their independence 1822.
A Liberian, I met a Liberian person here. When they speak their English, you can't even understand them. They speak as like Mumu people. It's very, I mean, you don't see them. I mean, they are here as refugees. You don't see them anywhere. They are no medical doctors. They are not. They are nowhere to be found when it comes to the intellectual arena in the United States. When they talk of Nigerian, the next in control are Cameroonians. When it comes to medical doctors, intellectuals, I'm telling you for a fact, when it comes to IT, even Caesar will agree. You know, Nigerians, Cameroonians follow, maybe Ghanaians next. But Cameroonians are top notch in the United States as well as Nigerians in sport, in everything. I mean, you don't see Liberians, you don't see Syria. Who know them?
Yeah, that Liberia stuff is strange because they always say that. I asked him, I said, they said Liberia was the #1 African country before the war. I'm like, where are the bridges? Where are the, you know, the mines?
Of course, if they say it was good. I mean, if you go to a country and they say war destroyed or it was this, you will have probably seen remnants. Where the tar road, you know, places when they talk of things destroyed, tar road don't get destroyed like that because of war. Where are the stuff? Where and then you see this old small building, that is small church. So you're telling me that this was the kind of church that you had back in the building, and then you say it was this kind of people. I don't even talk with them in Africa, man. He's like, I mean, they are just, I mean, when we're talking about Africa, these people, these are smaller countries now, man. It's like you live in the United States, you don't hear people in Maine, New Hampshire talking. You know, like, I mean, you hear of like people in Texas, you know, like Georgia, you know, New York, California, you know, those are, you go to Africa, you talk of South Africa, Nigeria, you know, Kenya, Ethiopia, Cameroon, all these, these are bigger countries. You know, it's not going to be talking about Sierra Leone. When I see people even saying they are going to Sierra Leone, having a Sierra Leone passport,
I'm like, oh, you want to take Sierra Leone passport? Go. Well, people are just making a lot of Nigerian first. An African on the continent. It's just that people that do not live on the continent, you want to you take Sierra Leone passport. Who service Sierra Leone? What are they doing? What are they known for? In Africa, these guys are known for nothing. Nothing.
But Judah, you know what it is?
They are known for nothing.
Judah, you know what? It's actually good though, because when people say, "Oh, we're going to improve Africa," well, look, you guys are in Liberia, and Liberia is not doing that well. So if you guys say you can improve Africa, show us Liberia. You see what I'm saying? I mean, if you want to come to Nigeria or Cameroon or South Africa, I mean, I'm not going to stop you. If you tell me your DNA is, you say you're Igbo, I'm not going to deny you, I guess, right? Why not? Why would I deny you? I can't deny you. But if you want to show off that you're a Black American, right? Liberia is for you. The flag is a U.S. flag. I don't know what the issue is. So you better improve it. Because if you can't improve Liberia, why are we going to give you a contract to improve all of Nigeria or AU? You know what I mean?
Right? If they cannot, the one location that you give them for them to improve, they never did.
Since 1822,
you know, their track record was destroyed. So how can we give you another contract to improve other countries? You know.
So, anyway, Sha, that's that one.
The country is a shit too.
It's like Liberia. Even their food, I cannot even eat their food now. Liberia, people that they eat all kind of like grass, potato, cassava. Not they eat.
AM, what's good? AM, how are you?
But Judah, you can't compare Cameroonian food. You can't compare our food and their food. Come on now, you can't even try it. So just give them a break.
Eastern Nigeria, Akwa Ibom, Imo, all these places with Cameroonian food, man. Top notch. The kind of vegetables they egusi, granite soup. Or more, even our palm nut soup, banga soup. Oh man. And Cameroon banga soup, man. Woo! It seems that we have similar okonobon, man.
Yeah.
Even man, there is this abono. Ooh, the one from pumpkin, man. We eat that soup very well, man. Like this guy, you know, a dikang kong soup, okonobon, evo. Oh man.
There you go.
This guy, I cannot leave those food to poulet DG, Cameroonian poulet DG, man. Cannot abandon that food to someone else, man. I mean, this guy talking about.
One of their presidents was Ellen Johnson.
Yeah, Ellen Johnson. She was there for like, I think she did like 12 years in power because their tenure is like 6 term. Yeah. You know, I mean, can you tell me that these presidents are not developed? I mean, their own country. I mean, their own president's son does not value that country. And then who is going to value it? Who is going to play for their national team if their own president's son cannot play for Liberia? It's like saying Samuel Eto'o son is playing for Spain. Are you kidding me?
I know.
You mean Samuel Eto'o will never allow his son to play for Spain? His son is playing for Cameroon under 8, under 21.
There you go.
It just shows that George Weah was irresponsible to allow that to happen. It's just a seller.
What you mean irresponsible?
No, I mean,
you're talking as if Liberians are high IQ in terms of they are mumu people. Even the guy who was a former guy, a player, could not even develop, do not even know how to develop a guy that took 3 months to go to Qatar to watch the World Cup because his son was playing for United States. Are you kidding me?
I mean, even Alex Iwobi, he grew up in the UK, but you know he's Igbo, Nigerian. He played for Nigeria.
You have
Despite growing up
Africans
in
that were
UK.
born in Europe, they are fighting to play for their African country. You see this Momo, see like this one Cameroonian guy that he left Cameroon, went and played for Switzerland. When we were playing Switzerland, he was the one that scored against us in the World Cup. You know,
Oh,
he came back
shit.
and
I
apologized.
know. Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking
This guy
about.
they call Mbolo.
Yeah.
Mbolo.
Yeah.
He came back and apologized. I
Oh,
mean,
really?
he went to Cameroon for vacation, of course. I mean, you know, I mean, Cameroon is a big country in football. I mean, we have players that were born overseas as well that are also fighting to play for Cameroon. But the guy, you know, for some reason, you know, he play for Swiss. But even when he scored, he did not even celebrate. He had to cry because he saw Cameroon as his, you know, a country of origin. But you have a guy, Liberian guy, born in the United States, and your father is president. And for some reason, you know, the president did not even develop a football country called Liberia.
Exactly. If
He
he's the
just let that
president, at
country.
least he's supposed to make the country a football team. That's the best
Come
thing he
on.
can do.
You would
Right?
have been fighting for Liberia to host the African Nations Cup.
Exactly.
That's what Samuel Eto'o. When Cameroon hosts the Nations Cup, it was because of Samuel Eto'o who was fighting for it.
I love that.
You know,
the one that I wish Cameroon got was Mbappe. Fuck. But you know, France was.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
Mbappe,
French
man.
president was fighting for Mbappe like life depended on it.
Yup, they fought for Mbappe. It was to say the French president was fighting for him to, but you know, and think of it, his father was also a former Cameroonian national team player. He played for Cameroon.
Oh wow, I didn't know
Not
that.
his father, his uncle.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of Mbappe Lepe?
It kind of rings a bell.
That's the former Cameroonian footballer. There's a stadium in Cameroon named Mbappe Lepe Stadium.
Oh, really?
Stade Mbappe Lepe. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was that. Go and Google that guy Mbappe Lepe. He was one of Cameroonian finest. You know, Mbappe Lepe. You talk of players like Makanaki, Cyril Makanaki. Oh, more.
Actually,
Cyril
Cameroon is blessed with talent, at least in sports. Honestly,
you talk Oman Biik, Kana Biik, Marc Vivien Foe, Patrick Boma, Jeremy Njita. Rigobert Song. Man.
Judy, I'm just looking at Sierra Leone as we are discussing now. See, Judy, you are right. We don't have visionary people in Africa. You know why I tell you? When you open Sierra Leone and click a photo and click on Sierra Leone and see a photo of the city, my brother, you know what comes to my mind? If you look at the landscape, it just looks like it looks like Monaco. You understand me? All this, just imagine they are able to develop this place and just make it a tourism destination. These people will actually make money. But the thing is that dustiness and infighting and chaos doesn't let some of these leaders to see the future and see what their potentials. Because just look at Freetown. Look at the landscape.
Yeah.
They just need to put their shit together.
The whole country only have Freetown. They don't. That's their biggest city. I mean, that biggest city. You cannot even compare that to Calabar. The whole Calabar is bigger than
you start. See, let's be honest. If you look at Rwanda, for example, they just focus on that Kigali first, and they have used that Kigali, for example, to attract a lot of visitor and investment to the country. Develop one location, then use that to attract visitor to the country.
I mean, it sounds good, but
let me talk to this Momuga on the chat, man. He said Cameroon does not have its own autonomy. It's owned by European. I don't know what he means, but
These people just speak,
I don't know.
they just repeat what they hear from other people. Don't mind her, him or her.
Owned by European. There is no
Mm.
European country that owns any African country. They do business together. If you don't know what business is, Cameroon is doing business with France. Kenya is doing business with United States and in the UK. Anybody that tells you that the European owns them, it makes no sense. African countries are supremacists over themselves. They do decisions. That's why Burkina Faso can decide one money to cut away France out of them, Niger. So you do business with who you want to do business with.
Yep.
Central
Okay,
African today is doing business with Russia. Go ahead.
For example, see, many people don't see potential in that. I always ask person, I said, when you look at Africa, there are a lot of things for people, opportunities that people need to dominate. For example, like in Nigeria, no one has been able to actually create a template for grocery kind of business in Nigeria, whereby you will just have a chain of grocery company, whereby like where you have Walmart and the rest. There's none. So if you look that sector now, it's still wide open for anybody to come in and actually dominate that sector. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
But many people they don't see it. You just complain. The white people are there, but the white people just if we because that's what Nigeria has realized that raw material is not going, it's not sustainable for the country any longer. We need value added product. That's really where and that's where the money is. Just exporting raw material, it doesn't bring much money. There's a reason why South Africa has money. I think someone I was talking to someone calling, I think from Russia, the day we were talking. You see that guy post a red wine from South Africa. Did you see it?
Oh. Mm?
That day we were talking on the Telegram. A guy on the
Yeah,
video he
what
showed you
happened?
he was drinking a red wine from South Africa
Yeah.
and he live in Russia. So this is the reason why South Africa economy is robust because they actually produce a lot of value added goods and sell it to the international market and all that, and they bring in a lot of foreign exchange to the country.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe people should follow the template of South Africa, including Nigeria.
See this Somalian guy coming on the panel talking about Pan-Africanism, even though I'm not a fan of Pan-Africanism, but these are the kind of things that will even help them. Like,
Who is
these
that?
countries, man, they
Who is that? Who is that?
I mean, this
Who is
guy,
that?
I mean, this guy that you were going back and forth with him talking
The
about
man,
calling apes,
don't mind him.
this guy was talking, don't even know. I mean, Pan-Africanism will even help them in those kind of countries. Like, I mean, Somalia. See, man, this guy are not a top tier in Africa. When they mention Africa, like, nobody they think I'm now. Nobody
They
thinks
have
about.
never, they have never, they have never qualified for any sport in Africa. So like,
Which sport? Apart from
they are
maybe running, maybe they had one of their guy that
nothing.
they call Mo. This
No,
guy. How they call?
more from is from Ethiopia.
Maybe Ethiopia or whatever, but that's like, I mean, in America, they are nowhere to be found, even in their city called Brooklyn Park in Minnesota. I went there, but I went to the hospitals in closer to this place. It was barely Cameroonian doctors and Nigerian doctors that were in these places in their own community
Don't listen
where they
to this.
dominate. It's
People.
Cameroonian doctors. You don't even see you always see them around in shops, in their small gas station that they own, in this Brooklyn Park and all of this. They are nowhere when it comes to their literacy rate in Somalia is like 22%.
See, their problem is
Literacy
that
rate.
they battle a lot of identity crisis, and that is bad for anybody. People that battle identity crisis, because if you don't know who you are, then
How can you live in a country where they say to play sport is haram? Even their Quran, to play
just
sport
imagine.
is haram. Is that how do you want to take people out of poverty? Do you know that even their women, do you know that they have one of the best beach in Africa, but they cannot actually go in and swim because it's haram to swim? You have to swim with all your full clothing. You don't have to be barely chest to swim. There are women, when they go inside this beach, inside the ocean to swim, they have to carry on, like, cover their whole face. And come on, man,
This is what happened.
that's
This
crazy.
is what happened when you give terrorists platform to be in a position of power in your country. So they end up virusing everyone and make everyone archaic and backwards. So that's what is going on there. See, that's why I always get pissed off with Africa. The so-called Saudi that gave you guys the Islam that you guys consume, I think you know it more than the people that actually create whatever they create. It's crazy. Even if you observe it, the Saudi government, they have decided to like step back and let some certain things start taking place in the country. For instance, sport, drinking of alcohol, and the rest, allowing women to drive, because they see that it's not sustainable in the long run. You need you need money to run your country. You understand me? So they
Who
cannot
is this
depend
though?
on.
Who is this and Kel on the chat talking about when Guni battled, speaking facts? Even when Nigerians become doctors and etc. in America, they don't even come back to Africa to be doctors. They stay in your. What is this guy talking about? Do you know the
This,
population of Africa? We have
this is
over 1 point something billion. The people that
this
you
is
see in America are minute, so small. They are not up to 5 million. Do you know the
thank
rest of Africans that are back home? What are these guys talking about, man?
they just assume. See, they repeat what they hear. That's just it. They don't fact check by themselves. They don't do research. They just see something and repeat it, or hear something and repeat it. That's what they do. And that's why they are always followers. They are not leaders. You understand me? Anybody that have a leadership mindset, when they hear something, they actually go back and do research and find out what's that. They don't repeat other people's opinion. They speak for themselves. L- See, that's why sometimes I see mostly people that listen to Tariq Nasheed, I don't take them serious. If you observe, when they come to speak, just listen to them. They repeat everything they hear from the guy. Like flee, they use the word tether, flee, all those things. Come up with your own word. If you want to diss Africa, at least be creative. Use your own language, your own word to diss us. Not what your master
The
tell you
guy,
to.
the guy on the chat, just from his write up, you could tell he is wannabe India,
I
because he
guess
doesn't write like a third class American. I mean, kind of, you could tell he wanna be India so bad, you know. I mean, with
yeah.
the kind of name he got, you know, it's a
That's
it's
why
a
I said
nincompoop, man.
that's what I'm saying
You know.
about an identity crisis. Thank God I don't have that. I actually know where I'm from, so I don't bother about that's not even any that is see. There's one thing. If I wake up in the morning, my brother, I don't worry about my skin, how my skin look. I'm not Amazon, and I don't worry about it because I know one good thing I like about Nigeria is that no one care about your face. You understand me? All they want to see is that you secure the bag, you have the bag with you. That's that's all. And the good thing about our women, even if you are ugly, as far you are good, you have your pocket is deep. Man, my brother, you can get all the pussy you want. That's not an issue. So you guys over there can worry about identity issue. I don't have any. problem with that. That's a non-issue to me. That's a
Right,
non-issue.
right,
Yeah.
right. They act as if this is, and this is what I tell my Africans on the ground, right? When people come here and they want to bring all this black narrative, right? When they bring this black narrative, they want you to feel that their enemies should be your own enemies, right?
Yes.
Just the
Yes.
fact that because they have made you to understood that, oh, we are all the same race, we are all black, oh, we come from Africa, our
I agree with
enemy
you.
is white people. No, no, it's not. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, say your enemy is white people. To us Africans, the enemy, our enemy is not white people.
See,
Our
can
enemy
I
is not
correct?
white people. Our enemy is a criminal, a person that is a criminal. That is who our enemy is. We are open to business. We do business. That's what we are opening for. We are not
Can I
opening for, yeah, go ahead.
correct the impression that that guy just right last? See, let me tell you something. The Nigerians, I need to be honest with you. I think they understand you are not a good person. They don't tell you everything about themselves. Let me tell you one good thing about uh, Africa or South Africa. Let's say Nigeria, for example. Many of our people who are doctors in the US, one good thing about Nigerians I like about them is that many of them have hospital or clinic in Nigeria. Many of them. They have private hospital and clinic in Nigeria. And they visit Nigeria at least 3 times or 4 times a year because sometimes they will come in and quickly perform some difficult surgery or whatever. When they do that, they go back again. They go back and forth. But some of you don't, because maybe your coworker didn't tell you, you don't know. You assume they just live in America. Yes, they are doctors. They are not going to just go to Nigeria and stay there for months and months because you have to return back to your job. Many of them have clinic and private hospitals in Nigeria here. So I don't get what you are saying. Maybe your colleagues who are from Nigeria or Africa, they don't tell you the real truth what they are go like. You just know them, but they don't share everything with you.
You see, and there's this guy that he this guy went and committed crime, and came, and while the police were following him, I mean, this black guy, he saw a black family, sitting on their porch. He just went there and sat. And when the police came around, he said, "No, this is my father, this is my mother right here." It's like, no, we don't know you. Uh, I mean, are you getting me, Nigerian first?
Yeah.
The guy commit crime. I mean, he is black. He was running away. The police were pushing, running with food, running, you know. Saw this family sitting out, and he just went and sat there. The police came out and said, "No, this is my father. This is my mother. This is our house." The guy entered. No, the guys, the parents, the men, they said, "No, we don't know you. We don't
Mm.
know you." Just the fact that he is black, you see, his own people deny him. Right? I mean, we don't know you. We don't know. Yeah. So when that's why I tell every African man. Some of these Africans on this panel, they come here too dumb, man. Everybody comes here. Oh, we are Africans. Oh, we are this. No, we don't know you. In reality, we don't know you. I mean, you're not part. You don't. Come on, man. I don't know you. You don't know me. I've never seen you. You are not part of my family. You're not part of my tribe. You don't speak my. I don't know you, man. I mean, these are realities. These are factual statements. We don't know you. This guy was running away from the cops. If the cops weren't there, the parents or the owners of that home wouldn't know what the guy is. We don't know his past. Now,
Okay,
if we
Judy.
want to know you, maybe you have to tell us who you are, what you have done in the past, or why you don't like the white man, or maybe you're running from something. Then maybe we can actually send you back to the police officers to take you into custody. But come in and say, oh, you know, yeah, go ahead, man.
I want to say something. You see, you see why some of Africa, we criticize ourselves a lot, but one thing I like about our people, we always try to better ourselves. You know this musician Patoranki, eh? You know Patoranki is a
Oh yeah,
Nigerian.
man.
Yes,
Yeah, of course.
he just complete his 1 year program in Harvard Business School. You understand me? That's what people do because he knows that very soon the music career is going to die out. So he's preparing himself for what's next and maybe to become a music executive or something. That's how people grow. You understand me? You can't just do nigga all your life and think that's how you are going to remain. No, no, no. You have to do all that.
Pantorankin was the one that featured with this Cameroonian guy Kosi.
Yes, yes, yes.
Without hit, no credit a lot.
Yeah, did you see? Did you know that Igan also did 1 year program? Did you know? Yeah,
This
Igan
guy,
did.
you asking me, do I know? There's nothing that I don't know, man. Of course, I mean, he
Thank you,
went there.
thank you. So what I'm trying to say is that Usman also did the same because we
Yeah, man, taking pictures. Yeah, that was ever.
yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that yes, it's not that things like we don't do things. People do things, just that we want our people to be more to be in a better position and do more for themselves. That's what we want. It's not that we hate our people. We want our people to do more and
The
be,
guy is talking about I'm not building in Africa. Who know this guy? I mean,
uh,
nobody gives an F about if you build or not. I mean, you are
you don't have to.
like an ant in an elephant farm. You know, you are like an ant in an elephant farm. An elephant does not, take notice of ants on the ground while they're walking around. Nobody
Okay.
know you. You build, you don't build. Africa will prosper. It will. What is your building?
Judy, did you notice what he did? Because I gave him answer that Africa who are doctors are actually doing things. Now, if you see his response, he now come back and said, "Well, I am not building in Africa." You see, these people.
Who sabi am now? Who know am? Who be this guy now? Who dey beg you for build, man? You are an ant. Matter of fact, we don't take notice of nincompoops anyway. I mean, come on, who sabi am?
No, but you are
You
right.
build
Nobody
a house.
sabi am.
Who is that? Yeah, I mean, if you build a house, who is that house gonna benefit? That's on you and your family, man. It's not gonna benefit me. It's not gonna. What the fuck you talking about, man? Shit, man.
No,
Don't
he
want.
said he's a
Why
doctor.
people are coming to Africa not to build houses, man? Why people are coming to Africa to build factories? We don't need your house anyway. Your house will occupy space for nothing. Maybe where you wanted to build your house, maybe it will have occupied space for a factory to be built. We don't need you. They say some of you guys will be of no good in America and will be of no good to Africa anyway. So, stick to America and build that house over there. We don't need your
I
house.
agree. He's not a doctor because doctor will not be on this platform and be commenting. He will be at work or just relaxing at home.
Did he tell you he was a doctor? This guy. Did he tell you he was a doctor?
Yes, he said he was a doctor. Yeah.
How many African Americans can be doctor? The guy can. People say things. You guys just agree. You see, this guy can that guy not be doctor now.
Yes. At least, yeah. The good thing is that, yeah, we are poor, but the good thing is that we have what the world needs. So the world will always need our need something from us. You understand me? But when the table is turned, no one need anything from you. Even the white people where you live, they just tolerate you. It's not because if they say let's if they commit genocide on you, that would be a bad rep for them. So they just allow you, they just tolerate you and allow you to act a fool. After all, they know you are going to kill yourself. So there's no need of even doing it. So they just allow you to murder yourself and destroy your own
See,
self.
when someone make a bogus statement, Africa is the poorest continent on planet Earth. What is this Jude talking about? I mean, when someone come here and make a bogus statement, I wouldn't say someone, let me say a nincompoop
And yes,
of FBA Young Lion making a statement of Africa is the poorest continent. Then I ask myself if these guys are really maybe they
they are
went
not
through school, but
intelligent.
school did not. No, they are not at all. They went through school, but school did not go through them. I
Yeah.
mean, come on. Okay, do you know what porous is? Porous. You're talking about a continent that own minerals. It's I don't know. You see, and this is why the Nigerian first. When I tell you that we are different from these people, you argue, right? Because what we consider poor to them is what they consider rich. What they consider rich to us is what we consider poor.
Yep.
And owning land in Africa, do you know what it is to own land, to have a piece of land in Africa, to own cattle? These guys, they do not know what owning land is. They have never owned land in their whole life. They don't know that. For them to buy gold, for them to see gold, they have to go buy.
I
They
always
don't
tell
know.
people that I am debt free.
Now mumu they be now. Now mumu they be. They don't.
I don't want $1. So if you tell me I'm poor, then that means you are not serious because I don't owe anybody.
Now
We
mumu they
don't.
be. The guy live
Thank
on
you.
credit card and credit loans and believe he is rich. Calling Africans, they say the Africa is the poorest continent. And why is China coming to Africa? Why are your white brothers and sisters coming to Africa? Because now Africa is now, man, it's like dumb, man, dumb. Mumu.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Thank God.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even talk anymore, man.
The good thing is that Jude, people like that are not going to visit or come to Africa, which is a good thing. You understand me?
Yeah, it's a good thing. These are guys that they are not good in Africa. If you open his track record now, if now I had his real name, I will have telling you, his whole biography. This must be somebody that has been to jail, maybe not 2, 3, more than 4 times, if I'm not mistaken. But before they turn 18, they must have gone through jail for like 3 times in a row. Most of them before that 25th birthday, they spend it in jail. They just come out. Most of them got probation already. You will never see a black. You might see 1 out of 100 that probably has never not been to jail. But being to jail to them is like where their own university or college is. So when they come out of jail and they are talking to us, I'm like, who
Yeah,
is this
yeah,
guy, man?
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, you coming from jail, you want to lecture, I'm like,
Hold
what
on, let me
stance do you
answer this
have?
guy. The Mozungu actually gave him the passport. So you think your tribe didn't contribute nothing for him getting that passport. So keep quiet. You are in
Right?
now have
And
the same. You are
the
in
same
have the
Muzungu
same.
gave them that passport in 1964 when they made them citizen of United States. Not even 60. Come on, I mean, right? They denounced their own slave culture and took on the American citizenship in 1964 when they made them citizen. Are you kidding me? None of them refused it. They wanted that master's citizenship. Wow, to be rectified as American. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Oh, Mumu. the white man gave them citizenship and they took it in 1964. Oh,
Yeah.
master, make us citizens. Hey, Nigerian first. Did you know that? Did you know that even when the white man wanted to free them as slaves, did you know that a lot of them fight against it in America?
Of course they will. These are dumb cats. Dumb cats are always dumb, but they don't know
So
they
when
are
they talk
dumb.
about slavery was a bad thing, it was a bad thing, it is a number one bad thing. Are you kidding me? Majority of black Americans fought against they did not want to be free in America. They fought against freedom of slave. Even when William Wilberforce, I don't know if you know about William Wilberforce, one of, talk
Oh,
about,
brother,
the
brother, I
abolishment
don't
of
know. I just
slavery.
want to know.
Talk
Yeah,
about the
but
abolishment of slavery. Most of these black guys, black Americans, in the night time, they will run back to their slave masters and beg for crumbs, and beg them not to be free because they were scared of going out and hunting for themselves. They have never known how to hunt. They have never known how to make money. They have never known how to work for themselves. And then this kind of person one can give you lessons.
yeah, open defecation kill you. Come, we'll shit in your mouth. You fool.
Majority of black Americans fought against their own freedom. They did not want to be free. So when they make this statement, oh, slavery was bad, slavery, come on, man. Your own, even your forefathers did not want to be free. They love it. They wanted to be under the white man. The white man was feeding them good. That's why when slavery was like really, really, they had to stop it. Most black Americans died because they could not they could not fend for themselves. The lifestyle that they were enjoying under the masters, they could not get it anymore. Are you kidding me? They enjoyed it. They enjoyed being under the masters. Come on. It was they were most oh man, it was a luxury lifestyle to be under the master. The master give you clothes for free. Maybe you riding in one of his cars for free. Maybe you eating good, drinking that good water. Come on, man. Come on.
It's not. Don't take these people serious. That's why one thing I realize, when it comes to business, I will no longer when the person is apart from Ja is the only one that understands business. The rest people here, I will not just waste my time because it's just headache. When you try to explain business to these people, it's like you are trying to put a sense on a stone. So it's just a waste of time. You cannot. Man, look at the other guy that called him before, like we were spoken to earlier, trying to explain to him that you can actually do business with anyone. Like, I don't understand. Dubai wasn't built by the Emirati. What they do is that they use their money to build their country. That's because if we see, let's be honest, if we want to actually do just build our country by ourselves, that means you know what we are going to do? We are going to enslave a lot of our people to do it because it's going to be a hard labor. Am I lying, Judy? Judy,
No.
because we are not going to pay anybody. We are just going to use force and use people to build the country. And we are not that heartless like the Muzungu that you guys live with. We are not going to do that. We rather use our money to build the country. It's as simple. Yeah, we are responding. No, we are responding to the what people are writing. It's not that we have a lot to say. Some of the things we are saying respond to what people are typing on the chat. Just read some of the messages. It's crazy. So we are responding. We are not. We did not start this conversation.
Even during American Civil War, did you know there were other Black Americans that fought against American Civil War? That fought against America?
No, see,
Yeah, man.
Julie, let's be honest. Over, when you look at history, there are some certain of our people that actually work for the enemy. That's a well-known history. Some of our people are just like that. They will work with the enemy to sabotage whatever you are trying to do. So that's not shocking to me.
Mm.
Yeah, there will always
I
be people.
mean, so coming to tell us united, your own people have never been united.
We
They
are not.
did you guys dirty, you know.
Ah, Jezola, where are you going? Come in. You don't need to go. Don't run away. Read some of the comments from the people on the chat. So that's what we are responding to. Some of them are spilling some certain crazy things there. So we have to respond. Yeah. We us as Africa, we get it. We have our own shortcoming. It's well known. It's not we don't hide it, and most time we speak about it on this platform. You understand me? Even sometimes I do attack our own people here when they do government something here. So to tell you that we may be we may come from the same country, but it doesn't mean I will always agree with anybody from my own country. Nah, I don't do that. When they make sense, yes, I will agree with them. But if they come in and start saying bullshit, I will always call in and take the opposite stand. That's how people with brain that is working should behave. I'm not gonna just side you because you are black. Nah. We don't rule. I don't rule like that. You fuck up, yes, we treat you. I beat you. Do you just agree with
Yeah,
everyone because they are from your country?
forget that. That was nonsense.
No, that's nonsense. Now
Mm.
we don't rule like that. We don't rule like that. If we agree with everybody, even when they are going wrong, and we just yes. Don't you think other race of people who listen to this platform will say, "Man, these people are retarded"? No, we don't rule like that.
All right.
Yeah, we criticize our own when we are messing up, and sometimes when you say the truth, we say, "Yes, you are right." Yeah, let's be honest. When in Lagos, there are people who actually, they openly, you know, shit on the floor and everywhere. That's a well-known thing. If we wanted to hide it, you guys would have known about that. We were the one who actually make you guys know about that. We Abi Jude.
Yeah,
We
of course now.
There are
Yeah.
local news that carry some of those things. That's why you were able to know about it. So if we were trying to hide that behavior, you would have known about hear any news about it. So don't come here and want to use that as a weapon against us. No. Yeah. Ah, on Telegram, did they make? No, I didn't join that Telegram conversation. Really, I was not part of it.
What's going on? Who say something?
Jenzula, come and air out your grievances. Call into the show instead of you typing, so you can walk and just and speak. Call in and hear your grievances.
My guy, I woke up to you guys arguing in the telegram. Arguing,
And
yo.
you too. It's like
My
Janzola
guy,
went.
go and take Panadol and go back to sleep, man. Then get
Yeah,
up the next day. You know.
yeah. I know.
The one on Telegram was your guy Kaizo. You know. So we don't know what is happening. You know. But I mean, like we just talking, man.
Yeah, just having a
Passing points
conversation.
out,
And
having having a conversation with my Nigerian brother.
you guys can
Mm.
join and share your opinion. And be honest, see,
We,
just
we,
look at see. The reason why we are here. If you have anything that black people are doing, like Nigerians are doing that is bad, don't be afraid to say it. We are not going to be fighting. No, truth is truth. No matter how
we,
bitter it is,
yeah.
when you drop fat as fat, I'm not going to come here and argue with you that no.
Right.
You
I
free
mean,
to
we're
speak
here
your
to solve.
problem. Yeah,
We're here to solve problems. And Cameroon and Nigeria are neighboring countries, so we want to amend our border issues. Talking
and that's
about
the
Cameroon,
why
Nigeria.
today I see why most people hate 50 Cent. 50 Cent, 50 Cent are fool. You see that guy when they beat earlier today,
Everything happened.
Deontay
Yeah, and the guy
Wilder.
don't dey go back and forth before now.
That man, I don't go post am. 50 Cent and a fool.
Oh yeah. Mm.
You see,
That is
one
that
thing I like
that.
about 50 Cent, he doesn't care about anybody. He only care about himself.
Yeah. That guy no get legs anymore, man. The legs are too. Mm.
He said, "Damn, turn him around. Get strapped."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, on Instagram.
Yes, now I'm a fan of 50. 50 is a true,
Oh
and I
yeah.
always yes, I enjoy it. Yeah, of course, I'm a fan of 50. So he's a good guy. Mm. And it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50. Yeah.
What he said, what he wrote on it.
Ah, you honest? Just check it out, sir. It's about Deontay Wilder and the fight that
Yeah, I know.
happened.
He said, damn. He said, turn it around or what?
Yeah. You know, in boxing, you don't turn your back when you are fighting because that's very dangerous. You don't
Yeah,
turn your
but
back.
I know, but what did 50 Cent say?
Read it, man. He said, don't
Oh, he said, damn, turn him around, get the
turn.
strap, laugh. But why did he turn around, man? You don't walk away, you don't turn your back. That guy, the guy is like, I mean, even Francis Gano we turn this guy to a little bush baby, man. How
Yeah,
can you
that's
tell me your best fighter? It doesn't even have legs to stand. I mean, come on, you turn your leg. How can you be calling on the referee that somebody punch your nose and you guys are into boxing fight?
it's crazy.
That's why. Look, man. Look, come to think of it, Nigerian first. You don't even have. Why now Africans? That's why when I say Africans are the, what is it? The the Africans are now looked onto because now the people that are topping the chart are Africans, white and Africans, man. For
Not just
real,
Africans, Jude. Africans are the light skin niggas.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
the light skin niggas, which are the
But,
most of them are
by
miss.
years to come, African Americans that we have nothing like in control, like you wouldn't see them in boxing anymore. You probably only see them in American football, but despite even the American NBA game right now, it's mostly immigrants that are dominating. Luka Doncic is like now the face of the NBA. He's a white guy, you know.
you know, the last time I checked, when did an American get take MVP? It's been immigrants, you know,
Mm-hmm.
from what is it? From the guy that play in Colorado Nugget, Jokic, to
Yes.
Antetokounmpo, to Joel Embiid, to all of these guys. These guys are all immigrants. So by years to come, right now, the NBA will be dominated by Africans and Europeans. So
There'll be
look,
more
man,
competition. Because there'll be more competition, and that's good for the
yeah,
game. But you know, it's a good
right?
thing when there's competition. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when there's competition, it's a good thing. Yeah, that's what competition is all about. The business is all about. If there's no competition, then things doesn't work right. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. There will be more competition in the future because you know all this athletics and the rest, they do pay them massive money. Like they pay them well. They are well paid. They
Yeah,
earn
but
millions.
Africans are not investing. Yep.
They earn millions of dollars. Hmm.
Right.
I think do your country qualify for Olympic? You know, Olympic is next month. I think in July or so. I don't know, but I know Olympic is this year in Paris. You know
What
that
happened?
Olympic.
Oh, no, you asking me? I know that. I know there's Olympic now. Which I want to take Olympic do?
That's sports, man. You know that. I don't know whether
Yes, but I mean, yeah,
your country
people
qualify.
are going qualify for what?
Ah, the national football, your national football team, did they qualify for Olympic?
There's only no. There's, I mean, there are a lot of things that people qualify for Olympics. There's fighting. There's swimming.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
a lot of different things. It's not only football. Football is just one of the Olympic games.
I mostly watch the football and sometimes boxing. That's what I normally watch during the Olympic. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I always see female. I think it was you guys' female team. They also, I don't know, maybe guys' teams are also qualified. I don't know,
I
but
think we call. I think we call.
there are a lot of things that when it comes to sport, I don't follow. A lot of things that I don't follow. Like,
Okay.
live in a busy world, man. You know, a lot of things that does not top the chart for me anymore.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, yeah. Because I watch. Because like me, I watch. I don't watch basketball and the rest, but I do watch football. Understand
You
me?
know, you see, like NBA right now, I'm thinking about the game tomorrow. You know, Mavericks and
Oh, you are a fan. You are a fan
Tuesday.
of NBA.
Ha, man, that's my number one sport now. You be
Oh, I
asking me,
don't
I'm a
know.
fan of NBA.
Oh, no, I don't follow that sport. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know
No,
except
no,
LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. Those are the ones I know.
that's my number one. When you have Cameroonians in the team, are in the game, are you kidding me?
Oh. How many? How many of them?
Man, there are a lot of Cameroonians now in the NBA, man. 3 are getting drafted this season, you know,
Ooh.
straight from college. 3 Cameroonians, so top notch. You know, so and then you also have like 2. You also have like, man, they have like 5, like 3. I mean, 3 Cameroonians that were born in Cameroon. Then you have others that were born in France that are
Mm,
playing for the NBA, man. Yeah, yep.
that's that's good. Uh, Make I read comment section. Joe is the best Cameroonian.
Don't tire me, but Kaizo needs to be paying me. Like, I need to be having a salary to come here and
Who
spend
is
my whole
Joel?
day. 20 people.
Who is
Huh?
Joel? Who is Joel? 'Who 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 is Jo
Joel Embiid, man. That's a Cameroonian NBA MVP, man. Former MVP.
Oh, sorry,
Joel,
not best.
man. Joel Embiid, bro.
I don't know. I don't know the best.
Are you kidding me? That's one of the best NBA player in the United States, man, from Cameroon, bro. MVP, most valuable. Are
I
you
just
kidding
told
me?
you I don't follow the game, so not best. Sorry, don't be hungry.
Nah.
I only see
That,
it's most time when LeBron James wins something, then I will just hear about it. That's all. I don't follow the sports like that. Then maybe the Nigeria guy, Yanis. Those are the people. Sometimes I see their highlights. That's all. So I don't
there's
follow them.
also there's also another Cameroonian that play for Toronto. You know, Christian Koloko. You know, it's a top notch, man. And they got 3 draft that are coming in. You know,
Mhm. That's good.
man, you don't even see people like Sierra Leone or Liberians on this. Man, yup. This Cameroonian guy is getting drafted. Orish Chomche this season. Man, he's dangerous, man.
Who is that?
Woo! It's gonna be fun. 3 Cameroonians getting drafted this season, man.
Make I quiet. I don't want to go out to be that. So may I not go find you trouble. Mm.
Waiting happen?
I wanted to ask you who are they and where, like what club they are playing for.
No, they are getting drafted.
Oh, okay.
So drafted is like the teams are gonna choose them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When is that going to take place?
NBA draft.
Yeah.
NBA draft. NBA draft this year. I think it's gonna take place. I don't know. Maybe after this. Maybe after
After
this
this season.
finals.
After the season, yeah.
Yeah. After the season. Yeah. After the season is over, and then they draft.
In America, there's too much sports, different sports. There's hockey. There's NFL.
That's what employs people, man.
Yeah, I agree. Too much sports.
Is a sport in the world is the highest employer. That is what Africa should be taking advantage of with all that population, man.
I agree. Basketball, no, baseball. There's baseball. There's hockey.
There's baseball, there's hockey, there's golf. Golf is like even the number 1 sport in America.
Golf, and there's
tennis, basketball, football,
soccer. There's soccer, yes. There's a NASCAR. As it not NASCAR? Yes. They drive. It's like it carries
the car.
Yeah. So different sports. Yeah. Crazy.
And then this thing employs people. Africa should be looking for things like this to employ people, man.
Yeah. I think they are trying to build the local sports now, like the local football, because when it comes to football, a lot of people like to watch football. I think then Usman trying to build the fight scene in Nigeria, like the combat sports scene. And,
what kind of fight? When you guys do stuff in Africa, you guys do mediocre stuff and say this. No, come on.
Please forgive me.
This guy before my hand, man. I mean, that kind of thing will not even be applicable in America, man.
Of course, they don't have the capacity and the funds of the US. Like, come on, US is the giant. US have deep pockets.
Do you know where Francis Dano? Do you know the platform UFC training center, a gym? Come on, man! It's like a hotel.
Yep.
Where fighters go there, sit, relax. Eat,
US,
gym,
yeah,
they give.
yes. It's a very big facility. They have in Mexico,
Can
Vegas.
can Oldman build something like that in Nigeria, where people
Nah,
are gonna be training?
no. I think you are right. He didn't do that, except Gano. Gano is the only one that actually built something in Cameroon, which is
Yeah,
good.
but I
It's
mean,
very
even when what he built, I mean, is somewhere, but that's why, yeah, for you to upgrade, you still have to go to Europe or America to upgrade.
That's why I always see.
Why
I
can't
always
we
see.
not just upgrade in Africa? Why can't you just leave Africa and become a number one? You know,
Judy, I promise you, if Usman and Israel actually tell someone like Dana White that they want to build a small training facility first, I promise you, Dana White will donate at least 500 to $1 million to them to build that stuff. But you see, that's why I always get see. There's one reason why I respect Cameroon and Senegal athletes. They actually remember where they are from. Really, like they involve in they build things to help the next generation. But when it comes to the Nigerian, like there's this too much myself, and family. That's why that actually pisses me off sometimes. These people, they are not going to even spend their money. It's for them to just organize a fundraising within the people they know. They will actually raise money to build some of this facility. But you see, they are not. Well, let me no need. I might not carry headache. They are not willing to do it. So,
where is this guy, man? I want to leave his panel. I have some things to do, man. It's Sunday, man.
hey, where is the heck? Can you reach out to Keju? I don't have that guy direct number. I
Um,
will call him. Okay, let me see if I can call him through Genzola. This thing. Hmm. Hmm. I think Keju just went out bowling.
It's Sunday now. He took his baby mama out.
Yeah. Ah, he don't get picking.
No, I'm just talking now.
Okay. Hmm. But you don't get picking.
Me?
Uh,
No, not yet. Not yet.
okay. I think it's one of those Oyibo don't born for you.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm more in America. The life in America, man. People, you have to put body well for down.
I mean,
At
it costs
least
a
each
lot of money
state.
to raise. It costs a lot of money to raise kids, right?
Maybe I want only get a one or two like you. That's it, man.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Hmm. Maybe our parents were born eight.
Uh,
No,
this
nowadays,
lifestyle, people now are busy working nowadays. Things are different from that.
yeah, for that, yeah. Now, yeah. Also, kids
Over
are
there, people did not have a job. They just stay home, and every time they are horny, they just papa, tap in, tap in, tap in. You know.
you are not indigenous to America. Keep quiet. You are.
Who- mm, Oh, so
Kezo,
Kaiser is
allow
around.
Genzula in. Genzula has been waiting for you to. Uh,
hmm America is the who say America is their homeland. Let them be. Of course, we are allowing them be. We know it's their homeland. Nobody is stopping them from you know from
that's
not accepting America. I mean, we have
that,
never said America is not their homeland.
that's
What we
another
are
thing.
saying is have a different enemy. You cannot come in and tell us your enemy who is a white man should be our own enemy. You know.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yo,
what's up?
what's good?
Hey, not much.
You can call in now. Kezo is on. Calling now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why you have to call Janzola, man?
Yeah. I said make it come because if I say you get with you want talk, make it come talk.
You did not get anything. The guy say he was going. He left the panel. Why you? The guy is following the panel now. He not get need for calling. He saw the links.
No, I want hear what today, man. If I say the verse say with the comment, but we were just responding to the people saying shit on the platform. So
America was named by a white guy also. Oh wow, yeah, you right.
yeah, see,
America
I
was
don't
named by
understand.
a white guy.
The thing is that just because see everyone that is living in Nigeria, even before the white men came in, they were already living in that region. You understand me? So it
Yeah,
doesn't change anything. All of us were already living in that circle. So nothing's changed. Just because they give name doesn't mean nothing. But like me now, I can trace my family back at least almost 300 years. We have been
you
in
see,
the location.
what most people do not understand is American is a nationality.
They don't know.
You being black or being white or being India. Yeah, I mean that country is United States of America, and the nationality is.
It's a melting pot.
Yes.
I mean, you
Thank
can call it a
you,
melting pot, but
Zola.
it's a country, right? So, yep. So,
Yeah, America's a
yeah,
melting
I
pot,
mean,
and people just need to compete with each other. And I mean,
exactly.
Yeah,
just making money,
I'm a
man.
Cameroonian from Africa. But go ahead, Ja. I'm gonna let you talk for a while. Probably gonna take my leave now. You can go ahead.
Calm down, Judy. Okay.
Nah, I don't really
What
got
you
much to say. I just listening to you guys, and I don't
No,
know.
the thing is that we were responding.
I just woke up to violence, man, on all levels, and it's just like, sometimes I get exhausted listening to people.
Yeah, we were just responding to the fools commenting on this thing, saying
Yeah,
What
but I
that
noticed
happened?
like
What
with
happened to the channel? And tell it what happened, man. We don't
I
know
don't
what
know,
was
man.
going on. You
People were
tell us,
dissing each.
man.
I just woke up, bro, and I just see people dissing each other, and I'm like, what is going on, man? Black people, we just wake up one morning and just choose violence. I don't know.
yeah. That's why I normally call in
People are
sometimes.
fickle. Black people are fickle, man.
Yeah, we get triggered easily.
Kaizo's a fucking weirdo, funny ass nigga. Yeah, yo,
Yeah, I
Kaizo,
was
pull
like,
up. Kaizo, pull
I was
up,
like,
man.
what's wrong with this Kaiser, man? Everywhere was like slave. I was like, no, this motherfucker, man. Like,
Nah,
what the? Man, I thought,
Kaizo took my administrative powers away from the channel, so I can't let people in. I can't join. Kaizo, what's up, man? What's going on? This guy, man, crazy.
man, I don't know, man. Your handle it, man. It's all right, man. You'll be good, man. You know, you don't let all this shit get into you, man. You know what it
Yeah,
is,
nah.
man.
Sometimes it's just good to like just ignore everything and just carry on with your life, man. Honestly, because you people that I don't know, all of you guys, man, FBAs, African Americans, and African, like you guys are just you like to fight each other a lot. Yeah, I know. I realized that
Hey,
a lot of people didn't grow up with like love. I don't know if they didn't grow up with love or I don't know. Just they have poor conflict resolution skills. It's very clear.
The thing is that some
Very
people
clear.
cannot take they cannot take banter.
Or criticism, yeah.
Yeah, criticism. I agree. They just take it as this thing. And also, one thing I observe on this platform, people who doesn't understand business will be discussing business issue. Just keep quiet. Receive your salary and go about your day. That's what you know. Don't discuss business when you don't understand the method and the process of business.
Yeah.
You understand me? If you
Yeah.
have business mindset, you won't be discussing about race because in business, no one cares about what
Your
race are you.
opinions.
Thank
Nobody
you.
cares about your opinions. If you don't got like a specific expertise in a particular conversation or topic, just keep quiet. Let somebody else speak. That has that expertise, or you know, I don't know.
Another thing I observed, there are some people that will call in just because Africa use other foreign companies to build things. They find it as if it is wrong to do that. They don't know that many countries actually that's how they build their country. They didn't wake up and build it by themselves. Is it the Dubai that you sometimes some of you fly to? They didn't build it by themselves. They use money to build it. Most of the people that build Dubai are from India. A lot of Indian workers were shipping to build Dubai and United Arab Emirates. You understand me?
Yeah.
Yes, the people pay with their money. Doesn't
But it
mean
needs. I think Africa just needs to be more economically self-sufficient. You know, because you have
no,
all of
no.
these offshore drillings by these foreign companies, and you know these guys, they take a lot of a large portion of the revenue from it. You know, and then the leaders of
Let
the
me tell you
countries,
why.
they
Let me tell you why they take it. Because
Mhm.
they actually invest the money they spend in the drilling.
Yeah, I mean
If
the equipments and stuff like that, of course, yeah. But
no,
it's like
see,
it's been 60,
let me
70
tell you
years that a
something.
lot of countries been independent, and it's like, all right,
No,
we have
let
to
me
start
see.
building the skills and the
See,
techniques to be able to do it ourselves.
no, see, let me tell you something. The thing is that no matter if even if you have the skills of people on ground to build this thing, you also need money. The people who are going to do it for you are not going to do it for free. These things require capital, like massive capital. We are talking about tens of millions or even billions of dollars here. You understand me? So most of the investment you see on the oil drilling is that many of the capital come from the European. I need to be honest. They bring the capital. We don't have that to spend. You understand me?
Yeah, no,
Like
I
in
definitely
Nigeria, for
understand that.
example.
I definitely understand that part, but it's like, at some point we have to learn, learn, I guess, these skills and these how to create these
Even if you
these
even if we okay, for instance, let me explain something to you. In the US, for example, many people learn this thing, but when US government want to do anything, they actually pay for it. I heard
it's
their construction
capitalism.
society. Yeah, thank
And that,
you. That same thing
yeah,
in
and that's another
Africa.
discussion that we had yesterday. Like, is capitalism actually good for Africa at this particular moment? Or we was having this conversation yesterday, and it was interesting, honestly.
So
But
this thing,
I mean, I think
so
when it comes to capitalism, it requires like the places that is being implemented, right? It requires these places to be somewhat stable, right? And I mean,
yeah.
it's not really, sometimes I don't think Africa is that stable for capitalism at this moment of juncture of history, right? At this point in time. But that doesn't mean we should like be afraid of capitalism. But I don't know.
Okay,
Hmm.
for instance, you see, many time people complain that uh, economy is bad and blah blah blah. I don't know. Have you seen the factory that Innocent has built? I think he started building it last year. Yeah. So like they have roofed the place. They just need to do the interior design in the factory. Very massive factory. And guess what? It's because of this current government policy that make him build that this thing because if he will produce, he's going to be producing truck, a CNG truck in that facility. You understand me? So
Hey,
that,
critical thinker. If you have something to say, you can join the panel.
yeah, he should
Because
join.
you just in the comment section just typing a bunch of nonsense, man. Join the panel. Because I don't see how African Americans or Black Americans, FBA, whatever you want to call yourself, I don't see how you're any bigger or better than Africans. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you know,
Just so that
regardless how
you know that
regardless how you feel about Africa, you think Africa's undeveloped or it's economically poor. Oh, that's cool, but they're their own sovereign nation. They have their own military. They have they do import export. Do Black Americans do that? No. So if Nigeria or any African country wanted to start a war between Black Americans, just the ethnic group, Black Americans, how the fuck are you going to defend yourself? You don't have a military. You don't you don't have a military, bro. So your military is pegged to the white man. So I mean, I don't see how that makes I don't see how that makes you any bigger or better. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
said?
Oh wow, their military is pegged to the white man. Wow, so the white man gives them control.
We know that. Everyone knows that. Come on, it's no secret.
Who? You said? I don't
Wow.
understand. Joseph, what did you say?
Oh no, I'm
Oh
responding
man.
to the guy critical thinking in the comments. Who I guess
Okay.
I think he believes that. I guess he's better than Africans, or I don't know.
Okay, it's saying that we don't have a military.
No, Black Americans we don't have we don't have military.
Okay. Of course,
We're
no.
pegged to the white man. We depend on the white man for to protect us, to protect this country.
Of course, because you live in the country, you are a citizen of the country.
Dependency. That's why if Black America will have owned a country called African American, where the nationality, or Africa America, where the nationality will have been African American, that will have been nice. They will
That would have been more
have got their
respectable.
own
Yeah.
president.
Then you can make
Yeah,
these
that would be
arguments.
more
But until you
respectable.
right.
Exactly.
But
Now
if
you
you
could
can't, but
actually
once
do
you
business with these African
right,
countries, you know?
right, yeah, and so we don't have that. You see niggas here all the time who complain about racism, who complain about the white man's doing this and that. It's like, bruh.
Instead,
All right,
when
so
when when
separate
people are
yourself,
talking
man.
about
Create your own
reparations,
autonomous
like that,
state.
exactly. But my point is, if you guys are asking for reparations, why not just ask for probably one state, Georgia? You know, all blacks come together, speak under one umbrella. Okay, we want to have one autonomous state where even if it's not autonomously independent, but semi-autonomous, you know, one state or two, hold it on, where you could have your own elected body, you know, you have your own parliament, your own people that you elect. At least that would be great, man.
That would be
If some people don't want to be there, they don't have the right to. They move to United States or to other state, but that state predominantly run by black. It will have been nice, but I don't know, man. It's just, you know,
people.
you say these, they
Black
don't
people don't want
understand
to.
it, you know.
Black people, and I would say globally, don't want to do for self. Really, like let's be sovereign.
Yeah,
Let's be
they just like
economically
assimilation.
self-sufficient.
They just
We
want
shouldn't
to
be having to
assimilate.
go to different people to eat out of their hands, man. Going to Russia, China, they're import, we're importing a lot of their grains and stuff. Like I don't get that. And then when you come to America, it's the same thing, man. You know what I mean? The black dollar doesn't stay in the black community for more than 6 hours. You know, you have all of these different, nationalities that are controlling the wealth of your community. You got the Chinese, you have Indian, so it's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. So I don't get it.
Right.
I don't get the arguments. I really don't, because it's the same thing. Yeah.
Man, it is what it is, man. I'm just, yeah.
People just jump online and just want to talk. That's what it is. They just want to. They don't even understand what's going on. They half of the time they don't understand their own politics. They don't understand nothing, man.
You see, people that are hand-fed by the white man, what do you think, man? When they come on this panel, they argue against, and you know, I mean, you cannot be forcing Africans to do this and you not actually doing it, you know.
Right.
We just been beaten down, man. We don't. I mean, you know, just we just been beaten down, man. It's crazy. Yep.
It is what it is, man. That's what I say. I try to
thing is
promote,
that
like, come together, let's build, let's try to make a more prosperous future for our descendants. I mean, that's what everybody should be thinking about.
Okay, Judy, see, I don't know much about my country. Recently, I came across. I always thought that this thing that they use for pampers, they use for kids, and what women use for menstruation and all this. I thought they were imported to Nigeria. So I didn't know they were being made in Nigeria. So I saw a video. The guy said, like the guy inherited the company from his dad. He said his dad started making that product in 1979 in Nigeria there. So when it comes to Nigeria, there are a lot of things going on there. Like we don't know. Sometimes we think some of the products are import, but they are not. They are manufactured in the country. You know, so if not for Guatemala, China, I would have known about that. I just saw it recently. I was like, well, I didn't know this, and I saw a conversation online, and I discovered there are a lot of other companies like that who are even bigger than that. They are bigger than that one that was posted on the video. I was like, I didn't know about that. So there are a lot of things that are being made on ground in Africa, just that they are not in a larger scale that are like that will be sufficient for everyone. Yeah, let me use that. Yeah, yeah. And the guy, he sells some of those products to Mali, Ghana, Benin. Uh,
Critical thinker, hit the panel, bro. What's up? You just talking in the comment section, like, bro.
yeah, you see,
Hit
they
the
will not
panel.
speak. These are low self-esteem
Yeah,
people. So they're not going to
yeah.
tolerate.
They want to throw rocks and
Yeah.
hide in your hand and hide your hand, man. Come on, man.
That's
Hop on the panel.
as I always say earlier. That's why I said visit, and spend time in this African country and see things yourself. People are not actually sit around and just waiting for all these things. People actually get.
Yeah, I
Reparations.
think someone is on the back chat. I think Kaiser is not there to put him in.
Oh, true speaker. I think a jar. Okay,
Yeah, I don't have the powers no more because bitch ass
okay. Don't
Kaiser
worry.
stripped me
Wait,
of
let
the.
me call
He took my
Hazel.
powers away. So Kaiser, pull him up, man. Hey, Dusty Wonga, pull him up. So we got people in the back chat that want to join the panel. Anyways, USC, as you were saying,
Speak the truth.
UFC.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you were saying.
Yeah, so as I was saying, I said I didn't know some of these manufacturer facility were in Nigeria. So it's good for people to come in who actually wants to maybe see how people function in Africa need to visit. And when you visit, actually tell people to lead you to the industrial areas where there's industry, so you can check things out yourself. So people are not just because in Nigeria there's no, for example, Nigeria there's no welfare at all. We don't have welfare system, so you have to work for you to you have to work and earn money for you to survive. So that's how the system work here. There's no handouts from government or anything. The only time they gave people something in Nigeria for free was during COVID. Yeah, the government, I think they gave people and businesses a certain amount of money. That was the only time. So that's my opinion. You can go ahead and say something. Are you sleeping?
Are you talking to me?
No, Genzola.
Oh, sorry. Give me a
Uh,
second. Sorry.
You are reading all the comments.
No. I was dealing with my wife and my kids.
that guy is busy, man. People are busy, bro. I'm trying to
All right,
get
later,
one or
Judah.
two things together.
Yeah, actually, I gotta start mowing my lawn. UFC, hit me up on Telegram.
Okay. That means we need to end the show. Judy,
What's going on?
no
What
wahala
happened?
na later na.
Wait, waiting happen.
Because it's like we're just two of us here, so I think it's our time we shut down this thing. Case it's not yet to add other people too. I wanted to
I want
just
go Telegram.
I wanted to just keep quiet and also listen to other people, but I'm
Yeah,
tired of talking.
it's a Telegram, Abi.
So
Yeah,
let's
Telegram is where the life is, man. Go make a call on Telegram. Oh wait.
I'm telling you, let's leave later.
All right.
Nazarene on the track.
Welcome to the Kaizoran experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So, like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizoran, and join the Kaizoran Empire.
Universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like a bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What a skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression, tied up in the universe, feeling like God's. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? I'm a divergent, immerse myself like an ocean beneath this waves. Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary, born to be a bluebird in the sky. Flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. Everybody, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bone black, sweet like a berry. Flying high like a canary. Scary with my hoodie on. Hating on my vibe on the street that you'll be feeling my frequency of the song. But I know that I ain't never ever gonna be ever the same. But I know.
Yo, what's good? What's good? This is click the link over there, then we'll sort it out. My guy Ja, let's get it. Okay, I fell asleep a little bit, but it's cool. I'm back and I'm better, I'm stronger. Slim Shady is back. Slim Shady is back. Shout out to Slim Shady over there for coming back and cooking everyone, right? Dwight, man, proved that he is better, man. He came back. Everyone else out here was out here debating and everything, talking about how, Drake versus Kendrick, but Drake is shit. Kendrick is shit. Slim Shady's better, right? It is what it is, right? Everybody got proven wrong. Slim Shady came and dropped some few bars called Houdini, and his whole song, I'm waiting for the album, right? But his whole song was definitely better than anything I've heard from hip hop, from Kendrick or Drake. So it is what it is, right? Slim Shady's better, right? So sometimes we gotta just out here and agree to who's better, right? We can't go around here pretending over there. We can't keep pretending. We can't keep pretending. In the 1800s, and Kyle, dude, lying hard. They try to send us to West Africa to help populate that shit. Yeah, Uncle, I'm not too sure what you're referring to. Maybe you're referring to a previous conversation that I wasn't here. Isn't it already the case that Western cultures are influencing Africa, regardless of black or not? Yeah, I mean, African culture is heavily influenced by Westernisms, right? So that's true. That's true. I'm not gonna lie. That is definitely coming through as true, right? Pun intended. Through as true over there. So you're not getting it right. white supremacists might have stated that the cultures are not really intermingling. The West is not really getting its hands on Africa. So shout out to Bantu supremacists over there for those statements, right? And black Africans influence Americans influence. Is it a two-way scenario? Is it a one-way influencing scenario? Well, that's what we're trying to get the understanding. That bi-directional influencing on these cultures, right? Bi-directional, of course, means two-way, right? Directions. It's not just one way.
Black foreigners, and especially the Asians. You need to do them very different. Very different. They don't.
Abdul about it. All right, fam. We're here with my boy Abdul. I've known Abdul for about 5 months, probably going on 6 months. We met him. I'm trying to remember if I called you through Bolt. All right, I met him through the Bolt app. We connected, and I was telling him the other day that normally what African Americans do, are foreigners. We normally, when we feel comfortable with somebody, we feel like we have somebody that we can trust and work with. We usually only use those people. So in reality, aside from my good friend, my late friend Mohammed, who was like my go-to boater, this is like my go-to person for pretty much everything. I just call him whenever I need help with pretty much anything. And he called me the same way. The other day I was telling him if he need anything, he can call me and just tell me what it is. But usually what foreigners do, we connect with people. I know personally we connect with people and we give our trust to people. So Abdul, yesterday we was having a conversation. I think it was the day before yesterday. It was on Monday. Monday we were having a conversation simply about how foreigners interact with local people here. So just kind of tell us, the mindset of local people here. Like, so
Yeah, yeah. The local people interact with the foreigners, depending on how the foreigners are. Depending on the foreigners, how they are, how they come. And some of them they treat them very good, very nice. Some of them they treat them not that kind good.
so is there any particular foreigners that don't treat local people good? I mean, you don't have to like.
Yeah, the white one.
Okay.
The white one they don't treat local that good as the black foreigners. And especially the Asians. You need to do them very different. Very different. They don't like to be so friends with the local ones. They don't like to be so friends with the local ones. So with them, the Asian and the white West, It's different to deal with them like the Black Americans and the other Black foreign people.
Okay. Yeah. So even though you mentioned that some foreigners don't necessarily treat y'all well, sometimes the Black Americans, the Black foreigners, Caribbean.
Welcome to the Kaizorian experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizorian, and join the Kaizorian Empire.